Hello. Good morning. How are you and in planes in Phoenix Feather? Right. So we're gonna start off with some King of the Castle. We've got a lot to do today. So we'll start with some King of the Castle, providing we get enough people to jump in when it starts. And then we will move on to Iratus, get that finished today. Um, I think given the fact that it's a roguelike game and I'm yet to have to restart everything, is I mean, I'm pleased with it. It's impressive. Touch wood that we don't actually die there and have to start all over again because it's taken a lot of hours to get to where we are. After Iratus, we're going to move on to In the Beginning, I believe it's called. Game provided to us by Phoenix Feather. And then that seems to be just a short game from what I've seen. And then after that, we'll move on to Dark Crystal, which is roughly about 18 hours in game length. The beginner's guide, sorry. The beginner's guide. And then we'll move on to Dark Crystal, which from what I've seen is about 18 hours. So that'll be the next few streams. And then after that, there's a couple other games that I want to play that isn't whale games. Hello, Toby. How are you? How are you doing? Right, so I'm just getting the game loaded up now, and then you'll all be free to join. You fine? You fine. I also fine. Right. So this is the third monarch. The first one was overthrown by the chiefs. Second one I bankrupted rather disastrously. And now we're into the third reign. This time of King Bastian. So, if you know what to do, exclamation mark join. Put your pronouns. And choose one of the three. Okay, so Phoenix is remaining true to the Barons in the march. Toby Polsko is going as Chiefs of the North, and Unknown Plains is Grandees of the South. Right. Okay. You boss. Well, the first playthrough, the first Monarch, Cyrene, fell to the Chiefs of the North, so maybe it'll happen again. The Chiefs of the North will become the Monarchs once more. Alright. We'll begin it now, and then people, obviously, as they come and go, can join in if they wish. Right, so we'll do the coronation. Second coronation wasn't the greatest for the monarch. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Selby, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Right, let's get this over with then, shall we? We call the nobles in. Okay. So, first vote it is. Last time they threw me into the river. Let's see what they want to go with this time. Okay, it's time to rebel. Well, I know I need to squash the chiefs then, especially with their military of 10. Rather unstoppable at the moment. Voting's open for the first one. Coronation, what should we do? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Throw the king into the river. It's an outdated tradition, so there's no need for a coronation at all. So right off the bat, Toby wants to use up the treasury. So yeah, the second, and so does Phoenix Feather, okay. It's fine, guys. It's not your money after all, it's mine. And Unknown Plains. Well, looks like we have a unanimous decision. You realize you will be getting taxed for this, right? The tax will go up to replenish the treasury. Okay. Coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Stability moves up to now being civil. Let's introduce our nobles. We bloody well pulled it off, didn't we? The barons are finally in charge, and we can sort this kingdom out. Don't threaten me with tax, sir. I have you know I'm the king. I can do as I please. Now, just remember our little arrangement. We put you on that damn throne, so you do as we tell you. Got it? What if I governed for the whole of the kingdom? What have the other regions ever done for us? The march is what matters. Don't forget that. While I'll jam my boots so far up your backside, you'll taste shoelaces. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Remember we made an arrangement when you went away. Yeah. Good luck with the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. Yes, you are black. May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will he be a good little king and do as he's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I want a peacekeeper king this time. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Huland of the Phoenix Feather bloodline, charismatic marcher prodigy, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. What a coup! Bastion now sits the throne and the barons are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose him. Do you stay loyal to the new king or cut losses and put me on the throne instead? Honestly, there's just no trust amongst anybody these days. Loyalist, eh, Phoenix Feather? I remember the last time you were a loyalist. You turned your back and allowed the chiefs to march on me. 13 has closed. So, the barons are going to aid the king. That settles it then. Glory to the king and glory to the march. But we can always change our minds. If Bastion ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way. Never been a loyalist officially before, actually. I will throw out this king of the throne anyway. Oh, you will try, Toby. You will try. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Ivor of the Toby Polsko clan, notorious northern orator, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Bastion. How do we make that happen? Let me move this camera actually. Let's put you here. So Toby is going stability for intimidation. The chiefs plan to hold King hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. Pet the kitty. And now I will help you forever. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must raise its ability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Eh? Oh yes, you like them scratches, huh? Right. Fabia of the Unknown Plains lineage, infamous southern mischief maker, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. False pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the south, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. What's Unknown Plains' plan of attack, I wonder? May my gods bless me. Okay, they want to raise their own farming in fervor. Interesting. The grandee claimant Fabia has been chosen by the 9th god to be the next queen. She is promised the first miracle, food for all. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. That's what I like to see. Bow before your majesty. Let's do... That's fun. Bankruptcy looms already? God damn it. The treasury is almost empty, your highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, your majesty. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. Get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Yeah, I'm not gonna... This is the wrong way to go. Everyone's defiance is rather low right now, so let's crack open some tombs, shall I? You order the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer. However, the church denounced you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Right, let's go the honor guard. One day you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watches standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fearlessly defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. You're an idiot. Some might praise me for my resourcefulness. I can only apologize, your majesty. The palace watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. In the name of the gods, I will destroy you. But first, how can we improve the watch? Well, I'm going to veto this one. We'll allow the vote to open this way. So, should we invite northern soldiers to provide training, enforce harsher discipline, or there's no need to do anything? Oh, unfortunately you can't change votes because I don't have that as a law. Ah, that's a shame. And voting will close in 3, 2, 1. Oh, looks like that stability's going down, unfortunately, Toby. So your unknown planes, you're just a little too slow this time. Punishing exercise regime works wonders on your watch's abs, though you're not sure about their morale. One thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty, these guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could just hire foreign mercenaries, they'd be loyal to coin above all. No need to even ask, Marshal. The king knows that our veterans are the only ones with the experience of real warfare. I've made my decision. The veterans of the march. It's not good. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. You can't rebel with a 4, can you? Your greatness, will you tell these superstitious barons to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. I told you 1,000 times, Chief. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Your Highness, the barons can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Well, looks like we have a winner. With the council's express permission, hundreds of northern lumberjacks rush into the haunted forest and gleefully cut it down. A legion of carts, wagons and boats transport the lumber back to the north to be used in carpentry, construction and cabinet making. What were the barons so afraid of anyway? With that, another season comes to end. And it is time. Yes, your defiance is going down. See what I get for being a loyalist. You get money. Your trade went up. We were all bountiful under this reign. Hey, hello there, Jared. Part of the north, are you? You want to play your best Jon Snow? So right now, the North's goal is to raise stability to 5 or higher in 3 seasons. And you're not doing a rebellion because your defiance is too low. So we have Toby that funded the library, and Phoenix Feather funded the Grand Bazaar. Huzzah! Yeah, that's fine, Jared. Not to worry, lad. Right, so we have vultures, strong crops, and finding a spouse. Do this one first of all. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy decision. You'll marry into the barons as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Yes, I will, Phoenix Feather. Calm down. Right, let's go to vultures. Greedy northern merchants are taking advantage of cheap southern labor, Your Majesty, exploiting our natural resources and putting our trade companies out of business. They're vultures. Vultures! Is it really such a problem? This is just business. Okay, so there's three options. Kick out the chiefs, put trading companies back in southern hands. The king will buy up the northern trading companies. It's just business, baby. Okay. Well, let's do this one. We'll veto A. So it's choice B or C. God damn, the treasury is going to be low again. Okay, exclamation mark vote B, exclamation mark vote C. Okay, so we have a tie. That means I get to choose what happens. The trade's going to go down. Defiance is going to go up. But with who? I think Defiance might go up with the Chiefs. So I'm going to do... It's just business, baby. Keep the treasury as it is. And utter travesty, I should have known better than to expect the council to be of any worth to anyone. The gods are good. My companies are safe. Glad this council sees sense for once. I'll have that defiance down to 1. That'll do me nicely. And Jared now has 2,500 wealth. Jared is rich. Jared's richer than the crown right now. Harvest in the south has been a disaster. Look at this turnip. Let me take a look. Turnip is riddled with rot and twisted into grotesque shape of a skull. Half the harvest is like this. We need help if we're to get through the winter. Ouch, that's not good for unknown plants. Right, so we have... This is probably nothing to worry about. Send scholars from the Kale University to investigate the strange crops. Raid the other regions' granaries to support the grandees. And raid granaries and send scholars to investigate. Bye, Toby. Thanks for joining. Jared agrees with the Monarch's vote. So does Phoenix Feather. Unknown Plains is all for the raiding of others. Right, so by the 9th we need grey not wizened old men to look at our blighted crops and mumble to each other about weather patterns. Send a fleet of scholars from the university to examine the fields in the south. Whether or not the mystery is solved, a bleak winter lies ahead. Let me do that. Let me do this. So we'll tax the north and we'll bribe the south, I guess, just to try and ease tensions. Okay, it needs to be 7 or higher. Yep. Right. Your defiance is not a 7, so please refrain. Haunted furniture. Let's have a look at the repercussions of the haunted forest. Someone stop that armoire. Just as you're on your way to the council hall, an antique cabinet runs past you at blinding speed. Grandee unknown planes follows in close pursuit. Oh, salutations, your majesty. I'm having some trouble with my furniture. I bought it from the chief Toby Polsko just last week. Of course, today I hear there has been happening to all that scoundrel's merchandise. I want that good-for-nothing filter. The forest they have chopped down was an ancient hardwood grove. The trees were alive. They still are. Please, your holiness, the council must step in. What do you want the council to do? Voting is open. Vote A or vote C. Arrest Chief Toby Polsko and throw out all northern furniture. Chain everything to the floor from now on. Well, since Toby isn't here anymore to defend himself, it looks like he's been arrested. Wait, no one takes those silly marches of superstition seriously. It's their fault, not mine. Up and down the kingdom, nobles are forced to take hatchets to their shiny new furniture. Some even report hearing voices echoing from the splinters. So Toby Polsko has been imprisoned. His heir has joined the council. Some chief's wealth has decreased. Some baron's wealth has decreased. Some grandee's wealth has decreased. Stability is now at 2. Of course, the northern furniture trade is never the same. Who can trust them? Right, an unfinished project. May I have a word, your majesty? Many years ago, your predecessor, Monarch Sarim, asked me to carve a mountain with their likeness. I told them it was impossible, but they insisted. You lying little bastard. You're not still working on that, are you? Well, the project has taken longer than anticipated, but it's not too late to redesign it in your image. Do we really need a money sink like this? There are plenty of other places to spend our coin. We are going to either complete the carving as planned. Voting is open. Should we update the carving to feature the King Bastion? Cancel the project. This project was too ambitious. Let's scale it down. Okay, it looks like we're cancelling the project. How's that going to affect stability? Field authority is now credible. Okay, that's fine. Gossip spreads about the king not being able to follow through on important projects. It wasn't my fucking project. The abandoned mountain site remains an ugly scar that vaguely resembles a human face. It becomes known as King Bastion's Folly. It is ironically an indelible part of your legacy. Fine. If it must. Yes, I know. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall where they arrange 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Yep, red. So this is the 3rd monarch that's in power. And it's the monarch of the barons in the last reign. So right now, they are just being loyal. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Heth, firstborn daughter of the Northern Jared 743 clan. Apparently, the other Northerners have nicknamed her Windspeaker. Can't imagine why. Not interested. Next. From the south, Xenoviva, the eldest daughter of the Unknown Plains lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Not bad at all. And finally, we have the Marcher's offering, Johanna, scion of the prestigious Phoenix Feather bloodline. Gloomy woman prone to sudden floods of tears. Wait a second, you married the previous king. Great passion is hunting, no beast is safe from her with crossbow. She's also said to be obsessed with carving a place for history. Is that all? Meh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. Xenofever of the South. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Squash any chance of that rebellion happening. Right, we'll take you instead of reverse 14. We'll end the year like that. Right, so we have the Royal Wedding, a new discovery, and refugee crisis. Let's do the Royal Wedding first of all. Your wedding to Xenoviva is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Xenoviva at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new wife, Xenoviva, delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Xenoviva, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I can assure you the temples down south are much grander. You'd better get used to life in the capital. I suppose I'd better. Tell me something you're passionate about. I'm just a humble follower of the ninth god teaching. And everywhere I look, I'm surrounded by sinners and heathens. I can't wait to laugh at them from thereafter. That's so interesting. It is, isn't it? Anyway, to continue on the subject, you gently fall asleep at the sound of Xenoviva droning on about herself. Great. That's just a marriage I long for. Refugee crisis. The south is experiencing a terrible famine, my liege, and a steady trickle of refugees have been pouring into the march. And they're looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They've turned to begging. The streets of Marcher cities are crowded with southern vagrants. Well, I'm sorry that my suffering people are clogging up the precious Marcher streets. They need help, not judgment. But will the council give it? So we have distribute grain among the starving peasants in the south, fund the local sheriff to deal with the beggars, close the roads out of the south. The king will personally hand out bread to the refugees in the march. Voting is now open. A, B, C, or D. What's it gonna be? Hmm. 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 Well, I called for unity and I got the complete opposite. Thank you. No, I didn't get the complete opposite, sorry. I thought, for some reason, I thought I had to select one for unity and I thought I selected D. Never mind. I called for unity and I got it. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Shame it almost bankrupted me. By distributing grain among the peasants who remain in the south, you alleviate their suffering and reduce their flow of refugees. But those who have already made their way to the march prove unwilling to return to their homeland, fearing more famine around the corner. Tensions heighten between the grandees and the barons. Okay. The scholars you sent to investigate the strange harvest in the south have finally returned. All of our tests came back negative. The blighted fields were dozens of miles apart, often with completely different crops. We only found one thing in common. The plowshares. They were all forged from iron from the same mine owned by grandee unknown plains, but that couldn't be the cause. It's impossible. You boffins better take a look at this iron, don't you think? Yes, Your Majesty. Good idea, Your Majesty. With that, another season comes to a close. Up in the north, Chief Toby Polsko II is hosting a grand feast at his clan hall. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Please don't refer to us as mice, we're honourable warriors. There's no honour in politics, my friend. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. Aye, the Honour Guard are incorruptible, but the Watch are another story. If the king can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the chiefs must load the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Shit. Prophesied Ninth Herald has finally manifested on the Celeste Ath, taking the form of a humble noble known as Fabia, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or so the grandees claim. Fabia is making strides feeding the common folk, but it won't be enough at this rate. You're right, she promised a cornucopia for the people, but so far the harvest has been lacking. If Fabia can't deliver a miracle, we'll have to. The grandees' aim is to raise the farming to at least 5. Well, shit. What's this one here? Jailbreak. Your Majesty, do you remember Chief Toby Polsko? Oh, the fellow I threw in my dungeon. That's right, my uncle. You threw him in prison for selling haunted furniture. Well, he escaped. He cunningly concealed his escape tunnel behind a 6-foot wide oil painting of cavorting nymphs. Bloody hell. Why was this villain allowed such a painting in the cell at all? Believe it or not, Toby Polsko was a chief and was accommodated accordingly at the chief's request. Let me hunt down this outlaw, my liege. I'll show these soft-hearted chiefs how a baroness keeps her prisoners. Gonna call for unity once again. Vote A, B, C, or D. So send the Baroness Phoenix Feather 2 to hunt him down. Make prisons less comfortable for nobles. Put a bounty on the Toby Polsko's head. Who cares about one escaped chief? Well, looks like we have a winner in B. Make prisons less comfortable for nobles. That's how this affects. In the north, prison cells for nobles are stripped of their creature comforts. Spikes and iron maidens are installed instead. Huzzah! This is more like it. Okay, so the north is getting a bit aggravated. That's fine. Farming has gone up in the north. It's now fertile, and they're also wealthy in trade. The new punishments certainly make the chiefs think twice about skimming taxes or taking more than their share of the harvest. But despite all this, somewhere out there, Chief Toby Polsko remains at large, and the king's justice looks weaker than ever. Of course you can join, by all means, the bad pupper. Exclamation mark, join, and then your pronoun. And if you want a specific team, then you choose. Okay, so the bad pupper has joined the chiefs. Your goal right now is to keep the treasury lower than 1,500 in 2 seasons. Which, at this rate, it's going to be easy because the treasury is quite poor right now. Roving hunters. Your Majesty's 2 barons are on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to gift you a rare trophy and provide meat for an extravagant feast if you so wish. Tell me more about these barons. Their names are Phoenix Feather 2 and Adelis. As for this particular hunt, it's an ancient marcher tradition, something about trekking to all 4 corners of the kingdom to claim a bounty from the great animal spirits. Bring them in and set the tables. The table is set for a delectable feast. Though your wife doesn't join, you enjoy the company of the 2 barons while the storm rages outside. The meat they provided is said to come from their latest kill, a Hortusk, an ancient boar the size of a castle. You're not sure you believe their story, but it certainly tastes better than anything you've had for a long time. But later that night you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What on Celeste Ath did they bring in here? You creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed into hideous porcine beasts that stand on 2 legs with snouts, tusks, and floppy pink ears. I'm sorry, what? Your Majesty, don't look at us. What in the devil is wrong with you?
It was the meat, my liege. We hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but we were also told devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself would bestow great power. We never thought this would be our reward.
But I ate the meat as well.
So, your highness, this is the first time this has happened. We've been eating this meat for many days now. Perhaps a single meal is not enough to trigger the curse.
Okay, I won't tell anyone, but you have to leave, like, right now. You hurry the barons through one of your hidden passages. They go without a word, not wanting to argue with your decision. Once outside, you bid them farewell with as much sincerity as their hideous faces can muster. They vow to repay your kindness. Greetings, Bastian. I have an idea. As you know, the people of the south are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favor. Why do this for me? I'm the queen consort, don't forget. My success and influence relies upon your own. Go forth and teach them to love me. A were-boar, I would say. You're a were-boar. Praise the 9th. I'll make the preparations immediately. Word spreads fast that the Queen Consort is planning a tour of the south. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where she plans to stop. Fortunately, they mostly flock in to throw vegetables. The popularity of the church in the south clearly didn't amount as much as Xenopheva had hoped. I need a way to get this treasury up. It's not long before she calls off her tour to return home, her tail tucked between her legs. I believe this is end of season 1 since this came into effect. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the march of barons are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by coloured string. The king didn't marry Johanna, but at least he married someone. Now he needs to get on with finding an heir. Aye, the clock is ticking, the kingdom is stable, and the chiefs have been suspiciously helpful in that regard. I'm convinced they're trying to make us focus on the grandees while they plot behind our backs. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. King Bastian isn't going anywhere on our watch. That's right, you continue being loyal barons. Right, so the auction is starting now. So you exclamation mark fund, and then either letter for whichever one relates to your plan, and then however much you would like to fund into that. And we have Faith, the cathedral being funded with 1 by Phoenix Feather. Jared absolutely spanking the farming there in Deer Park with 1,000. What's it like to be richer than the crown, Jared? Is it like to have so much wealth that you can just spunk 1,000 on a park? Fancy giving the crown some of that money? All as it should be. Please, sir, I'm so poor. I'm such a poor king. Rumors of bribery about your heir and the bandit. Okay. The bandit chief. Your greatness, I have received word about the fate of the escaped prisoner, Chief Toby Polsko. He fled back to the north and gathered a band of warriors from his clan hall. Now he's hiding out in the mountains, raiding merchant caravans and stealing from the farms. Little more than common bandits, in other words. And when we send the troops after them, they retreat into the frozen wastes, the heart of the ice giant territory, where our soldiers dare not tread. Oh, thank God for that. Okay, right, we'll open up the voting now. So it's either order northern troops to pursue the bandits even into the frozen wastes, or chasing bandits is a waste of resources. So, to vote the bad puppet, I don't know if you're aware of the game. Exactly as Phoenix Feather has done there. Exclamation mark vote. Then the letter. Chasing bandits is a waste of resources. Well, looks like Phoenix Feather is the only one to vote outside of C. See what this affects, shall we? Okay, Toby Polsko, the bandit chief, will hide out in the mountains for many years to come, raiding merchant caravans, burning down Ninthist churches, and generally sowing chaos. So the North's faith is at an all-time low, and the kingdom is becoming a little less stable. Northmen will be Northmen. Indeed, they will. The marriage to Xenoviva is going strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair, but something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. We need no god but the cold. The cold in the military, apparently. Your Majesty, I've heard some disconcerting whispers about Chief Toby Polsko II of the North. He has been discreetly offering coin to your palace watch. Just gifts, he says. Gifts of enough coin to retire with. What is he playing at? Your watch have been grumbling about their low wages recently. If we don't give them a raise, these bribes will look very appealing. I can't afford to. Fortunately, we can't give them anything with the treasury as low as it is. We need to bring this matter to the council, your majesty. Very well, assemble them at once.
By Valter's beard,
you don't have a shred of proof for any of this. Don't make me laugh. I trust the rest of the council will join me in scorning these lies. Voting is now open. Shall we take emergency measures to boost the treasury, sack the current watch and rehire from scratch? Or these are baseless allegations. Vote A, B, or C. Well, looks like the North is sticking together. Right at the buzzer there, Unknown Plains takes it. Vote A. Yes, my treasury. Rise. Yeah. You order the mint to produce more coins. The sudden rise in inflation causes food prices. Oh man. Didn't know that's what was going to happen. Most of the extra cash goes straight at the Palace Watch. Hopefully this will buy their loyalty. But with that, I believe we've just stopped Blue from getting their second. Up in the north, Chief Toby Polsko has gathered his fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The king is paying the Palace Watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So we have some of the watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? Nay, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. The chief's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. And I don't think there's a season limit on that, so you're free to do as you please. We will keep this exactly as is. We'll end the season there. A plot uncovered extraordinary findings and fevered dreams. We've had the most extraordinary findings after studying the corrupted ore, your majesty. You call it extraordinary, I call it heresy. Oh, you're here. I'm here to dissuade you from listening to this madman. All I want is to advance the cause of knowledge, without the church's ignorance getting in the way. What have you found out? I assume you know your scripture, your majesty. You know what happened to the 8th god after the manifestation of the 9th. I'm a king, not a priest, you tell me. The 8th god was torn into 8 pieces by the 9th, and each piece was interred deep beneath the ground. After reviewing some ancient texts in our library, we believe that the iron mine in the south must be near one of these buried pieces. The ore is cursed because it is infected by the memories of a dead god. Seems like a bad thing. It's one of the most important discoveries of the modern age. If we are allowed to study this ore further, perhaps we could create an entirely new kind of metal. If this ore contains even a shadow of the 8th's power, we must rebury it all and collapse the mine on top of it. The 9th god deigned that the 8th must stay buried, and so it must be. You would be squandering a resourceful and potential incalculable value. If we can remove the curse, we would unlock the power of a god. I'm going to vote for B. The voting's open, so shall we allow the scholars to continue experimenting on the cursed ore, rebury the ore and collapse the mine on top of it, or shut down the research project but leave the mines intact? Are we going to have any votes from Phoenix Feather or Unknown Plains? Voting closing in 3, 2, 1. Okay, So allow the skulls to continue experimenting on the cursed ore. Great. Great. Skulls thank you for the forbearance and promise you will be rewarded. Meanwhile, priests across the land preach that you are a heretic and a fool. Great. A plot uncovered. I've held off for as long as I can, Your Majesty, but Baroness Phoenix Feather II insists on an audience. Apparently it concerns the end of the world, though privately I think she's gone off the deep end. We've not much time, Your Majesty. Let me present to you my grand theory, what I call the Schematica Maxima. Okay. First off, your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. Manufactured spectacle meant to distract and confuse, but I saw through it immediately. While everyone focuses on that, frog people from the north scheme to take the throne and usurp the king. Straightforward from here. The frog people, led by Chief Ivor, manipulate the kingdom's trade, farming, military, and even faith to achieve their nefarious goals. I was distracted. I don't think it would have made much difference anyway. Yeah, no, it was 3-1, regardless. If they succeed, Ivor will take the throne, plunging the kingdom into a reign of amphibian terror. Mandatory pond spawning and fly eating. Do you like eating bugs, Your Majesty? The only question is, what will you do about it? Right, I'm going to veto this one. So, A is no longer in contention, so it's either arrest this fool or investigate fully. We have currently votes 1-1 of arrest this fool, investigate fully. In goes unknown planes to investigate fully. And do we have the bad puppet? There it is. So, investigating fully we shall do. Once the vote is passed, you're surprised by an eruption of laughter from the noble benches. Your spy master pulls you aside. It's common knowledge that each region is scheming against you in some form. Nobles just tend not to talk about it in the open. There's no evidence that any of them are frogs. However, the council still laughing begin to croak and trill in their best amphibian impressions. It's not your proudest moment as king. Great. Made it look like a fool. Oh. God, no. Oh, no. I just got a achievement there, saying that I lost my humanity. Over the course of the winter, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams. Your colossal jaw bite beasts and human alike. You're always hunting, always hungry. The council has noticed your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. That stability is fucking awful. Find a local physician to help you sleep. You send for a university-trained physician who goes through the usual remedies. She's helpful and kind, but nothing works. Our king is a werewolf and cannot be trusted. You have no evidence of this. Ow! He refers to you, a controversial professor at the university who specializes in the study of dreams and something he calls the apiary. He will speak with you soon. Well, the crown's goal of stability is certainly going. Monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain 1 authority. Let's get rid of the monarch vote. You're not on the verge of rebellion. Give over. Oh, it needs to be 3 or higher? Huh? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. The mad professor. It's time for your meeting with Professor Iratus, the man who will supposedly cure you of your horrid bloody dreams.
Ah, your majesty, you have quite the rotten pickle on your hands. Bad dreams, yes?
Could say that.
You're in luck. You're speaking to the foremost unraveler of the apiary's mysteries anywhere in the kingdom. But first, my fee.
You want how much? I'm the king, damn it, you'll do it for free. Fuck. No Plains wants me to pet the kitty.
I'm sorry, your highness, but I simply can't. I have a reputation to protect.
I am not giving you 1800. Nah, you can do one. I'm afraid I can't work for free. Hi. Hello.
But I wish you the best of luck in finding a solution to your predicament.
Suppose that's that then. Professor is a dead end. You'll have to look for some other way to help yourself. Silver discovered. Excellent news from the march, my liege. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Granny unknown players wears an ancient parchment. Silver belongs to me. The deposit is on our side of the border. This scroll proves it. This could get nasty, your majesty. The border between the march and the south have always been highly contested. Oh, okay. So voting is open. March owns the silver. They claimed it first. The south is entitled to the land. They have some paper that says so. Both regions must share the silver deposit. Now, if you vote for both regions must share the silver deposit and it wins, you get wealth. You get 500 wealth. And we have a tie. Okay. So the voting ends with me then. So that's going to be defiance up and down. So no doubt that's going to be up for the grandees, but down for the barons. This is probably defiance for both, but I also need to raise stability, so we'll go with this one. Baroness Phoenix Feather the second and Grandee Unknown Plains exchange wary glances. As they shake hands, their smiles are very tight. Our work with cursed iron is proceeding better than we dared hoped, your majesty. We think we can get rid of the curse. We're going to call it Godsteel, but the church objected, so for now we're calling it Fellsteel. The name is a work in progress. But we haven't perfected the process yet. We need people to test it on. People who might not survive the process. Seriously asking for the council's permission to kidnap and murder my citizens? Not kidnap, your majesty. We would simply promise them a lot of gold and wouldn't mention the risks. Then no other way? No, your majesty. Sometimes sacrifices need to be made. Very well, I'll gather the council for a vote. Thank you, your majesty. So, we allow human experimentation in the Fellsteel project. Tell the scholars to experiment on animals instead, or shut down the Fellsteel project. Oh, looks like the Chiefs are split in what they want to do. And are we going to get Unknown Plains? Voting closed in 3, 2, 1. So the voting's tied at 1. I'm going to shut down the Fellsteel project. Yeah, sorry, Unknown Plains. After the Fellsteel research project is dismantled, the High Inquisitor demands an audience. Maybe they're experimenting on the king since he's a werewolf after all. You have no proof. I'm glad that you finally see reason, Your Majesty. Now we've put this foolishness aside, have you reconsidered collapsing the mines? Yes, let's put this behind us for good. Cursed mine support beams are removed by a team of brave miners. It collapses soon after, sending a great plume of dust into the sky. As a result, an iron shortage descends upon the south. The soldiers lack swords, the farmers lack plowshares, and the nobles are furious with you, though perhaps they escaped a far worse fate. Meanwhile, the church praises your wisdom across the land. And with that, another season comes to close. I'm so screwed. Maybe. I mean, your farming definitely isn't the best unknown planes. Right. Whew. So I've stopped rebellion from the chiefs then, which is the scariest one. No silver, your heir, and a letter of blah blah. Okay, unknown planes. Let's see how it is. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My son! That's my boy! The assembled nobles break out into polite applause by designating an heir. You've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your greatness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Bastian II. Thank the gods, your highness. I'm sure little Bastian II will grow up to be the chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the next game. To win the game. Expect a visit from the spy master soon. No silver. Baroness Phoenix Feather II and Grandee Unknown Plains arrive in the council chambers side by side. This is the third week in the row with no silver. Why are the miners spending all their time playing this rockball sport anyway? Bloody hell, it was your miners who invented rockball. I can't help that martial workers are competitive. It's a disaster. Even the miners who haven't broken their arms aren't getting any mining done. I'm going to call for unity on this vote. So, shall we ban rockball, or should we host an official rockball tournament? Vote A, vote B, or vote C? Okay. Okay. Looks like we're banning rockball. Sorry, Phoenix Feather. You issue a stern proclamation reminding both parties that rocks are for mining, not for sport. There's a strong hint that heads will roll if they don't get back to work and produce some silver. The miners... Fucking hell. The miners riot, and the once friendly rockball competitions become deadly brawls. In the end, both barons and the grandees withdraw from the mine altogether. God damn it. Damn, I'm good at rockball too. It's probably why you rioted. Fuck. Your Majesty, a letter for you. Chancellor hands you a small tattered envelope. On the back is a seal you don't quite recognize, but you're sure it's from the march. Your esteemed highness, recently you hosted us when we were in need. You'll be pleased to know that we have been cured with the help of a powerful witch of the woods. Please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude. We will always be in your debt. Chancellor hands you a small cedar wood lockbox. Inside are a number of gold coins and a ruby encrusted silver brooch. Yes, I believe it's for me. You marvel at the beautiful brooch, wondering where the two accursed hunters could have found it. Whatever the case, it will make a nice addition to your treasury. So much wealth, I know. I'm a rich king. And you need to get it to what? 1500 or less? Yikes. Yikes. Let's start the auction, shall we? So what will you all look to invest in? I think Unknown Plains needs to just dump everything they have into the aqueduct. I mean, that's not really... Oh, Phoenix Feathers voting in the aqueduct, are they? I see. That's interesting. We have but 10 seconds left to fund a resource. Personally, Unknown Plains, I think you need to dump everything you have in it. Never mind, never mind. Biggest contributor to the aqueduct was Phoenix Feather. And the bad pupper was 600 into the prison. Interesting. The Grandees in the south are currently rebelling. Great. Just what we want. Rebellion, opening strike, a terrible accident. Start with an opening strike. The kingdom is blackened by faithlessness and dishonor. The ninth god is weeping for what we have become. And whose fault is that? King Bastion, the mad tyrant. Alas, you are right. We have no choice but to raise our banners, march on the capital, and install a better ruler, someone like the noble Fabia. But first, we must work out our opening move. Pray to the ninth, let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. Mistakes were made. We could also call upon the church to condemn the king, or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Mistakes weren't really... I mean, if the mistake was rebelling, then maybe. But the farming situation is kind of gone because you're now in a rebellion. So what are you going to do? The North stands ready. Yeah, with the Norse military, I don't think anyone wants to fuck with you. Why do you think I've been trying so hard to keep your defiance down? Unknown Plains gonna vote on one. Then an assassin after the king. Oh boy. Thank you for meeting with me at such short notice. The sum you offered piqued my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though? Yes, you want me to assassinate the king. It is no trouble. I'm a child of the Viper. You have the gold and you want a man dead. He is dead. Get it done. Well, that's an interesting turn of events. Terrible accident. Your Majesty, I have some dire news. Chief, the bad pup was found in the palace gardens this morning. They were attacked by something, torn limb from limb. Ouch. Sorry, the bad pupper. Uh-oh. 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 As they were technically your guests at the time, we must make every effort to assure the chief that it was not intentional. The chief bad pupper has died. The bad pupper, too, has joined the council. You suddenly recall the night before, dreams of blood and gore, ripping a helpless noble apart with your powerful jaws. Your Highness, are you listening? Despite your well-crafted story, the chiefs are not so easily appeased. One of their own dying while under your protection affects badly on the crown. My father was eaten by the king, I tell you.
He's a werewolf, I tell you.
More urgent is your knowledge of what you did. You have become a monster with an insatiable hunger for fresh meat, human or otherwise. You say that, but you sent an assassin to try and kill a werewolf. Are you sure that's wise? Actually, I could get used to this. The ninth god had not wanted this for you, it would not have happened. Rather than shy away from your newfound powers, you embrace them, indulging yourself with regular midnight hunts. Soon, local peasants are afraid to go out at night, and rumours of a terrible bloodthirsty beast spread across the Crownlands. A werewolf who seemingly cannot change at will. Rebellion! At long last, the Grandees have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Grandee Quilleen. His eyes are light with righteous fury. The ninth god has judged you unworthy pretender to the throne, and the Grandees of the south have listened. We will rise up and fight for Fabia, the true queen. Ah, God. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. One day I will see your head on a spike. Oh, my authority, no! I'm now spineless. Not 2 joins the Freya right at the end of what seems to be my reign. Grandee Gwilym strides from your throne room without looking back. Didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances? Grandees are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get so bad? Auspici is also here. Thank you for the follow, Auspici. Very much appreciated.
Oz_Speechy is now following.
The leader of the rebellion is Grandee Unknown Plains. They're citing your past transgressions as reason for this uprising. Your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. Defacing a mountain with that hideous approximation of a face. Urge to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. So this is it. Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. Ah, so Not2 and Auspici both decide to join the Grandees, I see. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Woo! Things are getting hairy. Let's do this. Get. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, no. Something's wrong. Hello, Your Greatness. Do you have a moment? Can't this weird? We're at war. No. Do not rebel, Jared, please. I beg of you. Fortunately, Majesty, nay, you can't wait. I spoke to my fellow chiefs and we're all in agreement. You are not capable of leading us to victory in this war. I spoke to the barons and they come to the same conclusion. We think it would be best if you step down before the realm suffers any further. Never! They will never take my crown. Who will stop them, Your Greatness? You alone? You've already sent word to Grandee Unknown Plains. They've agreed to truce if you step down. So, Your Majesty, but this is your only choice. You've lost the confidence of your vassals, abdicated, or face a kingdom united against you. I'll face a kingdom united against me. Turns out that the ordinary people of the capital have no desire to wage war against the rest of the kingdom on your behalf. You rant and rave from your throne, but your orders are ignored. Fuck. I think I just lost. The United Rebel armies sweep through the Crownlands, meeting no resistance. They arrive at the capital to find gates wide open and Chief Jared 743 waiting to discuss what to do about the king. We could make it look like an accident. Works for me as long as he's dead. You're still sitting on your throne shouting orders that no one listens to. When Grandee Unknown Plains arrives, leading a group of grim-faced soldiers, the official story is that you tragically tripped and fell down the steps in front of your throne, directly onto a sword. Bad luck, really. No! During a rebellion, the loyalists decided rebels had the right idea about King Bastian. He was unceremoniously murdered. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the barons were forced to retreat to their secluded fortress and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new marcher claimant would arise, and when they did, the barons would be ready. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Chief Toby Polsko ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. With the king's credibility and tatters, Fabia, leader of the Southern Rebellion, seized the moment and seized the throne. I lost because of authority. I had no authority left. So nobody listened to me. And everyone turned against me. Right, okay. Well, we'll move on to the next game then. Maybe this time? Right. So, same as before, just exclamation mark join. And that'll put you into a team. If you don't want to be on that team, you can do exclamation join, pronoun, and then whichever team you want to be on. And I'll be back in just a moment. Yes, thank you so much for joining, Jared. Thank you very much. It was much appreciated. Now, bear in mind, guys, we do need one in each team. I'll be back in just a moment.
Thebid Pupper is now following.
Not letting you move over. Right, let me just go back. Let me start this game again so that we can have someone in blue team as well. If you do hashtag join Chiefs GSO game, and it should put you into blue. Sorry about that, guys. Try hashtag join blue. Sorry, exclamation mark join blue. Why won't that allow you to join Blue? Chiefs. Well, looks like I'm playing as Chiefs then, because for some reason it wouldn't allow GSO Gaming to join the Chiefs. Also, good night, the Bad Pupper. Thank you for joining. Well, let's begin again, shall we? Begin again. You have to go in 20 minutes for a while. Okay. That works if GSO Gaming is part of the Barons. That's fine. Right, so let's do a council introduction. The 9th has smiled upon us, and our plans have come to fruition. Verily, there is much to celebrate. Now remember your duty. You must ensure that the Grandees' interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. 9th, bless the South. Indeed, 9th, bless us all. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need to deal with us lot. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. The Unknown Plains is back to being the Grandees. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. Right, let's do the coronation then, shall we? Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Bastian, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Right, first vote of the new reign. So shall we hold a lavish ceremony in the south, force the commoners to swear a blood oath, throw the queen into the river. The nobles must put on a vast banquet for the queen. Guess I'm also voting. Let's do... So, exclamation mark, vote A, B, C, or D. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. So we're going to force the commoners to swear blood oath. I see. The common citizens of the capital are lined up in a winding queue that loops along dozens of streets. One by one, they are brought before your throne, bowing and scraping. After a bit of prodding from your watchmen, each citizen slices their palm and smears their blood onto your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save you your shoes after this. The last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timon the Mat, who also once declared war on the colour blue. The peasants muttered darkly that another tyrant now sits the throne. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I want the king to remember me as a saint. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. With that, Season 1 comes to an end. Yvette in the Phoenix Feather bloodline, notorious former bandit, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. How will the barons do so? Will they do it through intimidation, propaganda, or gunpowder? Unanimous decision. Both JSO and Phoenix Feather want to do it through intimidation. The Barons plan to hold the Queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lure the Spy Master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the Barons must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Keld of the Gnome Plain Clan, notorious northern orator, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Fabia. How do we make that happen? Well, I mean, this one's pretty obvious. Ragnarok. Chiefs plan to make an alliance with the Ice Giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the Giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. The Tsar of the Unknown Plains lineage, powerful former priest, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. Praise be, Fabia now sits the throne and the grandees are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? How will the grandees of the south vote? Loyalists and aiding the queen, uprising, raise treasury, or excommunications? Lower stability. Vote A, B, or C. Ozpechi and Unknown Plains both look to aid the queen. That settles it then. Glory to Queen and glory to the Ninth God. But we can always change our minds. If Fabia ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of the old-fashioned way. So the Grandee's goal is to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the Queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Get the royal gamble as a feat. The honor guard, a new contraption, and an invitation. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. Of course, as a former grandee, you must remember attending such festivals in your youth. Now you will get a chance to organize a pyre yourself. I look forward to attending. We are blessed. Don't worry, organizing a pyre won't be too costly. I'll make sure it is a night to remember. I look forward to it, Your Majesty. Let's have a look at a new contraption. Your Majesty, a baron by the name of JSO Gaming wants to present you with a new invention. My liege, we are entering a modern age, a more humane age, yet botched executions are commonplace. Decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. No more. Behold a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. I call it the JSO Gaming. They swish away a cloth, revealing a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head, and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. The sight sends a chill down your spine. You want to name this horrible thing after yourself? You have become a Leo. Yes, you have. Why not? This is the machine of mercy. With a little funny, Your Majesty, I can distribute JSO Gaming across the kingdom. I'll bring this to the council. You won't regret this. Right. So I'm going to use Royal Gamble on that. So, are we going to fund a nationwide rollout, test it on Baron, GSO Gaming themselves, or ban this horrid contraption? Oh, we're currently all tied. How's Auspici and Unknown Plains going to vote? Oh. Ooh. Unknown Plains at the last second there. But it comes down to me and what I want to do as queen. I'm going to ban this whole contraption. If that's what the council wishes, Your Majesty, but if there's a rebellion and it takes 4 chops to sever your own neck, don't come crying to me. Don't you sass me, JSO Gaming. I am your queen. One day you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watchers standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. This is unacceptable. Sorry, Your Majesty. Last week a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could. I'd probably hide behind a decorative urn. I can only apologise, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obviously you need a proper honour guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? Right. How to improve the watch indeed. Suspend a fortune on fancy new equipment, invite northern soldiers to provide training, enforce harsher discipline, and there's no need to do anything. I'm going to veto one of these. I'm going to veto this one. No worries, Auspici. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for the follow. It was very much appreciated. Let's vote. Unknown Plains care to vote. Voting closes in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Voting has closed. The chiefs are honoured that their marital prowess acknowledged. A squad of hardy northern warriors soon whip your watch into shape. Though, by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. One thing's clear from this mess is that you need an honour guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Your Holiness, the Sisters of Steel are chosen by the 9th God. Surely they will be chosen by you as well. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the Grandees. Give me the Battle Nuns. Battle Nuns arrive in your palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently in their solemn steel masks, betraying nothing before filing into formation behind your throne. So, we are at an auction. An auction. How will you fund your kingdoms? JSO Gaming, you should have funded the library. There we go. So stability and military. The two increased. Vultures, rogue golem, and finding a spouse. It's okay, Phoenix Feather, you'll get the next one. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty and find eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to see the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You're marrying the grandees as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Okay. Well, have fun. Bye. Rogue Golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmeaden border, my liege. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead, or over the chiefs and the grandees. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. I'm going to have a monarch's vote on destroy it. And I'm also going to vote. I think it's just us left. GSO Gaming. Well, this should be fun. So we'll destroy this then. By the 9th, this was our only chance to even the playing field between us and Ashmead. You're all fools. The errant golem is smashed to pieces with hammers. It's for the best, most likely. Right. And then we have vultures. Greedy northern merchants are taking advantage of cheap southern labour, Your Majesty, exploiting our natural resources and putting our trading companies out of business. They're vultures. Vultures. Is it really such a problem? This is just business. Let me do this one. I shouldn't have voted for that one, but never mind. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have voted for that one, but that's fine. Because as queen, I get to decide the final vote. And we'll go with it's just business, baby. Another travesty. I should have known better than to expect the council to be any worth to anyone. Thank Morgana, my companies are safe. Glad this council sees sense for once. The northern companies in the south continue to tick over nicely, siphoning money out of the region and making Chief non-playing filthy rich. Damn right it does. We'll keep tax as is for this season. Spot of heresy, eligible options, and a new plague. Right. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget. Indeed, your majesty. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall where they've arranged these 3 portraits and easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Right, then let's see the eligible bachelors. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Skuld, firstborn son of the northern non-playing clan. Apparently he can be a little shy with strangers, but I'm sure he's wonderful when he comes out of his shell. He keeps company of witch woman and god speakers who have taught him mysterious secrets. He's already engaged once, but it didn't last. No one's sure why. No thank you. From the south, Zaquin, the eldest son of the Auspici lineage. He's reputed to have an eagle the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Nah. Finally, we have the Marchers offering Killian, scion of the prestigious JSO gaming bloodline. He's known for his blunt honesty, the kind of honesty that makes you enemies. He's a zealous follower of the ninth god, able to quote scripture backwards and forwards and at volume. He's got a reputation for not giving a damn about what anyone thinks of him. I'm going to marry Killian. And finally, we have the Marchers. Oh, no. Sorry. I've made my decision. I'm going to marry Killian. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Your Greatness, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around there. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares to defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. My trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the Council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Right, I'm going to use my vote for this. Then I will vote this. Well, looks like the monarch gets to choose. And I wonder what the monarch will choose, eh? Yeah, I've got to... Because I'm obviously technically playing twice, I've got to vote with non playing as non playing would if I were a standard player in the game, I guess. I can't be biased just so I win. That's not fun for anybody. Inquisitor's poor agents are pestered to distraction by the northern locals and bogged down with false leads. No dead missionaries. The trial quickly reaches an impasse. Reluctantly, the High Inquisitor is forced to drop the charges. Then there was a new plague. Your Greatness, the North has been struck with a plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague. You're pulling my leg. This is no laughing matter, Your Greatness. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. Let's have a look. Pass a law that forbids dancing. Damn it. Well, that royal gamble has never paid off yet. Right, so we're going to quarantine the affected villages. Though the move seems drastic to some, it is the only way to be sure that this plague does not become a serious problem. The chiefs agreed to enforce your quarantine. Only time will tell if it's an effective solution or not. And with that comes the end of the season. No, I don't want any of those. The Night of Seven Pyres, the Royal Wedding, and the Deceased. Hello there, Dominic Cook. Dominic Cook. And you are part of the Baron clan. So as it stands right now, there wasn't enough people or we couldn't get people into the Chiefs. So right now I'm also playing the Chiefs, but I'm playing it as if I would be in a normal game. Let's do the Royal Wedding, shall we? Your wedding to Killian is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Killian at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. Then I pronounce you queen and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Killian, delivers a short but heartfelt toast, expressing a wish to get to know you better. By the time you find yourself alone with Killian, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. I must confess I'm glad that's over. We can finally talk openly to each other now. What do you mean? The demands of life in the royal court don't quite agree with me. So many liars, spittles, and flatterers. I don't know how you stand it. You get used to it. Suppose you were born into it, weren't you? You had no choice but to get used to it. After finishing the last of wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your husband is happy to take his time getting to know you. Oh, you prude. Do the deceased then, shall we? The elderly chief Marjata, a cousin many times removed of Chief Gnome Plain, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? Better end than most of us get. Indeed, your majesty, she stayed at home in the north most of the time, enjoying herself. She could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Chief Marjata was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course, the estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the old gods, that's a pitiful claim. Okay. Let's read all this one. We'll start the vote now. So, give the estate to Chief Gnome Plain, give the estate to Baron Dominic Cook, and claim the estate for the treasury. Obviously, Gnome Plain would be doing that. Dominic also votes for me. So right now it's just us, so the voting will end as is. Looks like Dominic Cook's about to become a much wealthier person. Chief Gnome Plain shakes his head, muttering with his friends about favoritism of the council. But Baron Dominic Cook and the other barons are delighted. They even send you the treasurer gift basket as a token of appreciation. Hello there, Thea. How you doing? And you have joined the Grandees. So unknown planes and all species are no longer there, so it's all on you. The Grandees are currently staying loyal to the crown right now. It's not long until the night of 7 pyres. As your journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Grandee unknown planes meet you at the gates of the city of Tolavine. Glad you could make it, Your Highness. Welcome to Tolavine. Beautiful place you have here. The whole city is excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You will provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. But first, which of the deposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? We'll do the 8th god. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the 8th god's effigy is burned in the cemetery. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress spectators? Let's go fire dancers. Wonderful choice, Your Highness. The fire dancers of the south are famed throughout the kingdom. You'll need more than that to draw a crowd, however. Who else? Let's also have acrobats. Trapezing above the roaring flames, enough to make even a stone heart sing. Anyone else? That's all. Your work is not yet done, Your Majesty. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. Sometimes we go with fireworks, but those are expensive. The black powder must be sourced all the way from Kurth. Less exciting alternative is to topple the effigy over like a falling tree. Let's have a normal amount of fireworks. Wonderful, Your Majesty. The pyre will culminate in a firework display bringing the night sky alive. I will make the arrangements at once. See that you do. Soon the night the 7 pyres is upon you. The streets of Tolavine are crammed with merrymakers. As the royal stagecoach makes its way to the cemetery, the citizens greet you with cheers and tossed roses. The effigy of the 8th god towers over the gravestones, a 50-foot straw-stuffed man with dozens of burning eyes. As it bursts into flames, out come your fire dancers and acrobats. Fire dancers sway alluringly, spinning their flaming torches. Overhead, acrobats glide above the flames like doves. The crowd applauds, delighted by the sheer spectacle. Finally, your effigy explodes and fills the night sky with fizzling colours. The crowd coos. The nearby cathedral looks distinctly flammable. Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Whew. Fortunately, no stray sparks catch anything alight. Thank the stars. You didn't want to be known as the queen who burned down Tolavine. The next day, you wait anxiously to hear how the south reacted to your fiery display. Alas, Your Majesty, your pyre has been judged a damp squib despite everything, totally outshone by the others. I assure you that we do appreciate the effort. God damn it. Maybe next time. As you say, Your Majesty, have a safe journey back to the capital. Right, and that's it for this season. Deep in the forest of the march, Baroness Phoenix Feather II has gone boar hunting with a few of her close friends. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Cats aren't best for getting rid of mice. You're better off with a terrier. I think you missed the point of my analogy. Never mind. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Should be easy enough. If the queen can't pay them, the watch will look for money elsewhere. So the next stage for the barons, they need to get the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Moving into the chiefs. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally, tall as a building but in limbs like tree trunks. Those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire, a whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. Okay, so next we need to raise trade to 12 or more between the regions in 2 seasons. Okay, and it's currently at 9. Right. Moving into the next season then. A miraculous discovery, a terrible curse, and new labourers. Do a miraculous discovery first. Ninth above, my liege. One of the commoners from my estate discovered something extraordinary. I was lost herding sheep out in the wilderness and I ran out of water. Then I saw a beam of sunlight cracking through the clouds. The voice of the ninth god spoke to me, I swear. He said, drink and be sustained, for you are faithful. Then a freshest spring bubbled up from the marsh. Praise the ninth. Even better, the water has healing properties. A single sip fixed my sprained ankle. True miracle in the march. This is marvellous news indeed. We must allow the kingdom's faithful to access these sacred waters, nay, the whole world. Wait a moment, for free, your majesty? Yes, for free. I'm going to vote for the sacred waters must be free for everyone who wants them. Is Tia still there? If not, then I get to choose as a monarch. Well. Looks like I'm choosing that then. Ninth bless us, praise the waters. Disgruntled barons claim the ninth god created this miracle on their land as an opportunity to profit, to reward them in this life for their devout faith. But they can't deny that still brings in gold for the march. Enterprising priests travel to the holy site, the holy spring, to sell relics. A merchant's hawk marches snacks and delicacies. That'll do me nicely. On your damned land indeed. New labourers, Grande Theomacrois. Your Majesty, I have a proposition for you. As we all know, you are the greatest queen who ever lived, but you've been locking a lot of people. Which is your right, of course, only many of them are the pettiest of criminals. There are thousands locked up for illegally dumping human waste, for example. Most of them would make good labourers and farm hands, which would sorely need in the south. Perhaps we can work out a deal. Okay, so accept gold in exchange for petty prisoners. Donate the prisoners for free. Keep the waste dumpers where they are. Let's do this one. Okay, it looks like we're donating the prisoners for free then. The most generous offer, Your Majesty. Don't know how that treasury went down. Soon a large number of the so-called criminals are sent to the south to work the fields. The grandees are grateful for your gift, and the southern crops thrive thanks to all the extra fertilization. Last but not least, a terrible curse. Baron Dominic Cook rushes to the council's chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. Because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. I call bullshit. Hello there, Via. How you doing? See who you're a member of. The barons, it seems. Okay. Perhaps you're ill at all. By the ninth god, get away from me. It was one of my common folk. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Let me ban this one. I'm going to veto B. So it's either vote A or vote C. Have the so-called witch tested. Have the accursed Dominic Cook sent to the north to relax. And is Dominic Cook going to get a vote in? Closing in 3, 2, 1. Ah, yeah, that would be wonderful. A change of pace, some fresh air, perfect. The gods are good. Be sure to bring plenty of coin. The trip is a resounding success with Dominic Cook and their entourage praising Gnome Plains hospitality. The north soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. With that, we call an end to the season. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the southern grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by coloured string. The queen didn't marry Zach Wynn, but at least she married someone. Now she just needs to get on with finding an heir. Indeed, the clock is ticking. The kingdom is stable and the barons have been suspiciously helpful in that regard. I'm convinced they're trying to make us focus on the chiefs while they plot behind our backs. Now we've got to keep our efforts. Queen Fabia isn't going anywhere on our watch. Okay, so the grandees must continue with their loyalty. And we're in auction time. Okay. Right. Auction has now started. So far we have B, which is the fortress, to get their military up. We have E, by myself, betrayed. Well, auction is over. Bia can keep hold of that gold for now. Where's other regions total trades to at least 12 by next season? Ah, total. Oh. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to do that then. About your heir. Still, or you get along well enough and you made some good memories together, but there's no spark. He cares more about the ninth god than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair, but something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. Plan to adopt a lowborn child. The nobles won't be too happy with the lowborn child being elevated to the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. Fine, okay. Then I will have a bastard child. I'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I'll meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. The good word. Hail, Fabia. I have an idea. As you know, the people of the March are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach your favour. I mean, make me some kind of saint? Not exactly. I mean, unless they really start to like you. But support from the church can't be a bad thing, can it? Go forth and teach them to love me. Hurrah! I make the preparations immediately. Word spread fast that King Consort is planning a tour in the march. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where he plans to stop. Once he arrives, Killian gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, preaching at length about your good standing with the church. It strikes a chord. The Spy Master happily announces that your popularity is rising all across the region. And a call for apprentices. Bad news, Your Highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Hartsburg. I believe it is Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Why is this a problem? She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking common folk from all over the march are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants, I, Theoma Crow, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You? You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. Can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Then we shall assemble the council. Cheers, my liege. I'm going to do that. And with this, I'm going to too late, unfortunately, JSO Gaming. You cannot change your vote once it is in. So thank you for that, because the Treasury will appreciate that extra 1,000. It is much obliged, good sir. It is much obliged. The Queen appreciates your efforts to the crown. I suppose it's an acceptable compromise. The heir begins their journey to Hartsburg immediately. Their successor, Grandee Theomacroy II, inherits their position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of their wealth as payment. Pestia's presence in Hartsburg attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of her latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Somewhere in the march, Baroness Phoenix Feather II sits at a banquet gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. She and her fellow plotters discuss their scheme between mouthfuls. Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury's practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose they ran straight into the Spy Master to blab about it too. Damn our luck. Is this the end? Best investments are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when the Queen least expects it. Baron's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Back in the north, Chief Norn Plain is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit, not yet anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again, or are they too scared to take on a measly queen? Nay, not enough plunder. We must make other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to reach other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. And it's currently at 7, so that's not good. Well, keep the tax just standard. You're welcome. See, I am a just queen. Brand new harvester, troublesome holiday makers. Thank you so much for the follow, Vaya.
Is now following.
Thank you very much. It is very much appreciated. Right, quarantine continues. Brand new harvester and troublesome holiday makers. Your Highness, you'll recall the quarantine you ordered to deal with the dancing plague. It's been many months since anyone last entered or left the affected area. We think the plague may have run its course. We ask your permission to lift the quarantine. right. Let's do this one. Right, and we'll start. Aha! I got you. You fell for my trap. As the royal gamble decree states, I get 600 for the treasury. I believe, if that's the vote that passes. There's no shortage of foolhardy heroes looking for a quest to prove themselves, especially not from the Adventurers Guild. Yes, that's what I like to see. Very little change. Very little change. What kind of fucking scam is that? I have royal decrees, you see, when it comes to voting. Not long before someone takes on the job, a heroic chap with a suitably silly surname with far too many syllables that you immediately forget, and for 900 coins it's a bargain, so as long as he survives. Brand new harvester. Your Majesty, the scholars and great thinkers of the North have invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. They call it a wheat eater, and it's revolutionizing agriculture. It would be of great use to us in the march. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. We'll not share the designs with the likes of you, March or Leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. I'm going to veto this one. And then I'll start the vote. Yes, I will allow that one. The Chiefs would definitely say this one. Welcome back, Dom. Welcome back. It's tyranny, I tell you. You're punishing innovation and shackling the free market. It won't like that. In fact, the market doesn't mind much. The machines go a long way to improving agriculture in other regions, making your kingdom more prosperous as a whole. Troublesome holiday makers. By the 9th, this is not to be borne. Grandee Thea brandishes a crumpled hat. A hat? Oh, God bless you. I think that's mine. This was left on the edge of my estate by a group of chiefs on holiday, along with a huge number of empty bottles of mead. They scattered picnic baskets everywhere, trampled my crops, and sat around a bonfire all night. My horses were terrified. Now I know the culprit was Chief Gnome Plain and his dissolute, idle friends. We're just enjoying our prosperity and taking a break. Those clear skies, that shining sun, what a nice change from the north. You should be flattered we're so eager to visit. Flattered by the 9th, when the chiefs come to our lands, all they do is cause trouble and destruction. Yeah. Well, I'm going to vote on... Actually, I'm not going to vote on any. Right, there we go. Voting is now open, so no more holidays in the south. The holidays can continue, but the chiefs must pay grandees. Carry on as usual. Grandee Thea is overreacting. Oh, good damn. Okay. Hello, Dylan. Well, it seems as though the Barons are definitely getting overwhelmed. The Grandees have nobody currently in the chat, and I am playing the Chiefs. So, okay. Right, the holidays can continue, but the Chiefs must pay the Grandees a generous sum. The lure of coin quickly overrides the Grandees' principles. Chiefs flock to the south for a week-long banquets and scandalous parties. The defiance went up in the north. The south stayed as it was. Wealth decreased and wealth increased. Okay. Merchants and cooks alike prosper. Southern delicacies become famous. There's a booming trade in hangover cures. Yes, there's a lot of clearing up to do afterwards, but that's a problem for later. Right, we shall end this season as is. What do we have? Unity. 15 seconds. Hello there, Clever. How are you doing? Oh, Clever joins the Chiefs. Finally. So I've been playing the Chiefs for the time being. They're on their second stage, and they need to get trade up to a combined 12 between the Barons and the Grandees. Wizardly meddling, costly crossbows, and the adventurer returns. Your Majesty Rod Veher Hathekifk at your service. I've returned from the quarantine zone. You bring good news, yes? When I found the source of the plague, 'twas a witch with absolutely no rhythm, jealous of her dancing peers. She cursed her whole village, and it spread from there. I can make this problem go away by slaying the witch. Only then will the north truly be plague-free, but I will require extra compensation. Well, I'm going to veto this one. And then I'm going to... Sorry, who are you trying to join? Yes, I am JSO Gaming. So, now you just type !vote B, C, or D. Make the quarantine permanent. Forget about the witch and end the quarantine by Dominique. Okay. Well, it seems as though that we're going to make the quarantine permanent. So trade is now modest. 4 for them. Okay, that's fine. Defiance is now aggrieved. Well, that's not good. Right, we have wizardly meddling and costly crossbows. 9th Preservers. How many times do I have to tell you? They're not my responsibility anymore. It was your parent who stole all my gold, so I must pay. Baroness Phoenix Feather's second's wealth is decreased by 800. Goddamn. Have mercy, Majesty. The former Grandee Thea turned up at my estate demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Hartsburg for research. They kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. Okay. I'm going to do that one. And we will start the vote now. Well, it seems that the Barons... You're already in, Clever. So it's all done through the chat. It's all done through the chat and the stream. So you voted there, you voted for D. So it's not done through the game itself, like the game on your side, it's just done through the Twitch chat. Compensate Phoenix Feather from the treasury. That's fine because I only lose 150 on the treasury. So yeah, no, it's all done through the chat. What about Thea, Your Majesty? This solves nothing. Well, you got your money back, Phoenix Feather. Yeah, no worries, Clever. That's fine. She continues to grumble as she scoops your gold into a pouch. Her words prove to be right as more barons are soon deprived of their valuables, chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prized hugs, all in the name of progress, or so Thea claims. Right, well, I'm holding on to my treasury money, so that's fine for now. As you're walking beside the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. Baron Dillon approaches, out of breath and waving frantically. He has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand.
Is now following.
Thank you very much for the follow, Clever. It's very much appreciated. Great God, Your Highness, I nearly took your head off. What in the seven hells are you doing with that? Sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow. Can shoot 3 bolts a minute and a punch through Ashmead armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't it? Thank you very much for the follow, Dominique. Very much appreciated. Dylan, you almost killed your queen. I hope you are happy. Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. It only grows in the forests in the north, and those northern bastards charge exorbitantly for it. That's the free market, I suppose. Ha! This is what the free market looks like. Let's put it in chains. That's what I say. The important thing is that I didn't. That is true. That is very true. The barons of the march are guarding your borders, Your Highness, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. If you want to keep your kingdom safe, the chiefs must stop price gouging. Your Greatness, this is an outrage. These barons just want a bargain. Okay. Okay, so the treasury's going to lose gold no matter what. That's fine. Voting is now open, so are we going to put a price cap on the sale of Springwood? Order the chiefs to send Springwood to the barons for free? Refuse to limit the free market? Or plant a Springwood grove in the march? So, exclamation mark, vote A, B, C, or D. And we have a resounding 5 votes for B. God damn. So voting has now closed. Buy the Starflayer free? Free? How are we supposed to pay for it to be cut down, chopped and transported? Yes, you are the chief's Clever. But you are now on the verge of rebellion. You'll have to be resourceful, won't you? Ha! Council has spoken. Grand. And the chiefs, rebellion is not a good thing because your army far outweighs anybody else's. Meanwhile, the barons are absolutely thrilled with their shiny new crossbows. Except for the barons who now just gone up to a military of 9. Yeah, well, unless you get that Defiance up, I don't think the treasury is coming down anytime soon. So fancy new weapons or not. A late night visit. One evening, you're sorting through paperwork in your office when Baron Dillon appears at the door, swaying slightly and stinking of booze. Your Majesty, sorry to speak to you in this condition. 9th above, man. You're drunk. Guilty as charged. I just need to tell you, if the Archbishop asked about what happened to his cat, tell him I'll pay for a new one. I was desperate, and the privy was occupied. Someone's away knocking over a priceless vase. You make a mental note to charge them for the damage. Well, just like that, you're now thinking poor. Damn it, Dylan always getting drunk. maybe the barons should hold off improving their army and have an intervention for Dylan. It's surely not a coincidence that the Archbishop arrives at your throne the next day looking even grumpier than usual and hatless. Your Majesty, there is a plague afflicting this kingdom, a curse more powerful than any wizard could cast. I speak, of course, of alcohol. People are spending their evenings in ale houses rather than in prayer. We must ban this vile vice. Let me do this. Looks better. Well, I did him a favour. So bear in mind, when this vote opens, if vote A is passed, then I gain 600 to the treasury. Enjoy. So, no such law will be passed. Limit the open hours of taverns and make the sale of alcohol illegal. So, A, B, or C. Nobody wants a state of sobriety. Any more votes? Going once, twice, 3 times a lady. So, make the sale of alcohol illegal. Wow, okay. Your proclamation rings across the land. No more alcohol for anyone on pain of death. Alehouses are destroyed and thousands of gallons of beer poured down the drains. The reaction is swift. Riots break out across the kingdom. Illegal drinking rooms spring up in every village. Smugglers become wealthy beyond their wildest dreams. The church is reviled. A few months later, with great embarrassment, you're forced to repeal the law before the entire kingdom falls into chaos. Fucking hell, that one was such a bad thing for me. Satanic farming. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask my crown be passed down to? The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Ah. My legitimized natural-born son. Bro, I have to pull back this law. See what happens when you try and ban alcohol? The people riot. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause by designating an heir. You've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing as their queen's extramarital adventures begin being forgiven so easily. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your son. What is his name? Fabio II. The gods are good, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Fabio II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. And we have blistering heat is the final one. Your Holiness, dreadful tidings. Summer has been exceedingly hot this year and citizens have been dying from the heat. The harvest will be poor, as you can imagine. Not my problem. Sorry. I suppose not, Your Holiness. Just thought you'd want to know. I feel so bad now. Oh, I'm sorry, Thea. Come back. Let me help you. Right, we have an auction now. So, it's exclamation mark fund A, B, C, D, E, or F, and then how much you would like to fund towards it. No, you do not, Dylan. You lost the last of your money by having to repay for the hat and the vase. Yep, F in chat for Dylan, everybody. So we have JSL Gaming funding the Thieves Guild. And we have Clever funding for the theatre. No. The Chiefs are not on verge of rebellion, it's fine. Wizard Troubles, Hoarding Attack, and your ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a saint. But so far, you've not convinced anyone the kingdom's faith in the church is still distinctly underwhelming, your majesty. Current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. But you, your other advisors, have other ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies and force them to submit. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmeaden Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. First, you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Let's go to Wizarding Troubles. More trouble in Hartsburg, your majesty. Ever since Pestia took up residence to train her apprentices, people have been getting sick. I'll assemble a council. Cheers, your majesty. Right. So, assemble militia to push her out. Compensate the barons for their losses and abandon Hartsburg. Gift Hartsburg to Pestia permanently. Let Pestia continue as she wishes. So, vote A, B, C, or D. Voting is complete with a resounding 4 to B. Seems a little lopsided considering how big the barons are in terms of council members. But I only lose 200 on the treasury because of my royal decree. Deal with it, lol. Pew 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 pew. I suppose this counts as compensation. Perhaps next time we prevent this from happening in the first place, yes? Pestia's corruption continues to spread through most citizens are spared. Hordling attack. Hello, Phoenix Feather. Welcome back. You have a lot of members of your Council of the Barons now. It is up to 5 with yourself. New narrative harmony. We have truly taken over your council. You really have. There's not an awful lot I can do about it either. Look at all that. Also, you're rich now, Phoenix Feather. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a Hordling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. Welcome back, Unknown Plains. You are the only one here for the grandees. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes. Why can't your fellow grandees help out? My plight is of no interest to them. Fine, I'll assemble the council. Well, I'm going to veto that one. So, either burn the vineyard with hoardings inside, or strong arm the other grandees into sending military help. Look, I need to do everything I can to prevent the abundance of votes that come from the barons every time this happens. Clever, you should be voting for B. Casual High, thank you so much for your follow. Very much appreciated. 6 votes on A. Great. Burn the vineyard with the hoardlings inside. No, that vineyard is my livelihood. But a hoardling infestation is no single person's problem. If they were to spread, they could ruin homes and businesses across the south. Hello, Casual Hoy. Hello. The vineyard and half the hillside with it is lit up like the sun. Once Grandee Thea's wealth goes up in smoke, it's not long before they've turned to begging on the streets of Merona. Well, this is by far... Alright, Clever. See you shortly. This is by far the longest I've lasted as a monarch. Let's have a look, shall we? Do this, and then we'll do this. The more members of your council... Wait, you can start a rebellion now? No, you can't. Needs to be 7 or higher. The chiefs, however, can. But we won't tell that to Clever. Plague of Rats, Ambition Beloved, and the Stone Maiden. Let's go to Ambition Beloved. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as a dandelion in a gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches. Town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. Can we do things to actually help people? Nobles would never accept it. You need to secure your hold on power. Then you can pass whatever reforms you like. No, but you realize nobody wins GSO gaming if a military strength of 10. Well, I mean, Clever wins, but a few days later, the Chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. The peasants demand my presence. Best stop calling them peasants if you want them to love you. You're hustled out onto your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. As you step out into view, they erupt in cheers. Hats are thrown into the air. Someone faints with joy. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. The public like you. They really like you. But you need to turn that into love. As you launch into your speech, the peasants start to chat amongst themselves. Half the crowd drifts away in dribs and drabs. You don't make much of an impression. Oh dear. Better luck next time, Your Majesty. The more of these speeches you give, the better you'll be received. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's stability and farming as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. This challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Right, well, since you want to rebel, I don't know if you need both council members to do so, because I'm the other council member of the Chiefs. Plague of Rats. Chief Clever strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. Fields and barns to the north are overrun by vermin, and with no more poison for these horrible things, we can't cope anymore. son of a bitch. I'm going to veto then this one. Okay. Well, just in case they needed both. Hello, Jeffrey. Nice of you to join. On the verge of rebellion and civil war. And you're part of the Grandees with the Unknown Plains. Yep, send them a shipment of cats, eh? Okay. No. Chief Clever bows to you deeply. I can't thank you enough for your greatness. Send a caravan of cats over to the north. By the time they reach their destination, they're both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Soon the rats are gone and most households in the north have very satisfied cat guarding their food. You hope kittens don't become a problem. Yeah, we all like cats. I hope. Grandee Jeffrey, behold your highness. Grandee Jeffrey pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Grandee Thea. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. Sad sight, is it not? That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, your highness. This is all that remains of my fellow Grandee. Seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the south. Who's that? She is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Grandee Thea on their latest vineyard inspection. Please, your highness, we must do something. So Grandee Thea II is dead. Thea III has joined the council. Okay. Voting is now open, and thankfully you can't affect anything to do with my treasury, as it's too low as it is. Exclamation mark vote B. Clever. Exclamation mark vote B. That's what you need to do, Clever. Voting is now closed. Tell everyone in South to hide. That's not a solution, that's pure cowardice. It may be cowardly, but it works. The Stone Maiden wanders around south, aimlessly finding nothing but barred doors and shuttered windows. At long last, she retreats to her lair deep underground and falls asleep once more. Hello there, Yada. And Yada is part of the Chiefs. So your goal is to get trade up to a combined 12 between Barons and Grandees. As you can see, it's not going so well. However, you are about to rebel, so it doesn't really matter for the trade. Was that everything done? Yep. Luck is with us, my friend. The palace watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed it will, but now we must plan our next steps. Well, I think the barons are very close to winning now. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the palace watch one by one. Once the queen realizes she is surrounded by our troops, it'll be too late. She'll be a helpless little fly caught in our web. Magnificent, but once we turn the queen into our puppet, won't the chiefs and grandees notice? That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the queen's forces, will be unstoppable. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 10. So maximum then. Okay, what do we have? The rifle air. Missing something, and then industries collapsing. Let's do the rifle air. Greetings, Chief Iratus 2727. Do you recognize me? Can't say that I do. My name is Bastian II, and I am the rightful heir to the throne. Many years ago, my father, King Bastian, was overthrown and usurped by the wicked Queen Fabia. However, you are not the rightful heir because Cyrene II is out there somewhere, and they are the rightful heir. By Odhel's horn. I've been hiding out in the north ever since, kept safe by those still loyal to my father, and now I come to beg your aid in reclaiming my throne. Give me a moment, I must discuss this with my peers. You can't seriously be considering this Poppin' Jay's claim. We agreed that you'd help me take the throne. Worry not, that's still our goal, but having the rightful heir in our pocket may still prove useful. We can use him to sow chaos in the kingdom and undermine the Queen's authority. Or we could just have him killed and forget this ever happened. He's probably lying anyway, just some peasant fellow with a passing resemblance to previous king, and delusions of grandeur. How will the Chiefs vote? Then why don't you vote D, Clever? Exclamation mark, vote D. Voting will be done in 3, 2, 1. Good news, Bastian II. The Chiefs will support your cause as long as you do exactly what we say. Oh, hooray. What's the first step? Rebellion? March on the capital? Queen Fabia's treacherous head on a spike? Nay, not yet. Have patience. We have to be very careful. If the Queen finds out about this, we'll all face the GSO gaming. Damn known they wanted D. Well, I'd already voted by the time they said they wanted D. We need some time to think about our next step. How's your dear famous Geordie streamer, musician extraordinaire, known playing? Well, for starters, I am not a Geordie. So my day just got a little worse. I'm from Sunderland, so that was offensive. But yeah, my day is going well. Thank you, Poinciana. How's your day going? I suppose I've waited over a decade already. Another few weeks won't kill me. It's fine, I get it a lot. We do sound very similar, but no, I am from the city that the Geordies hate. Well, it was going well. Missing spoons. So, strange thing, but have you noticed how spoons disappearing lately? I swear I can never find one when I need one. I've noticed that too. Oh, the Geordies are your ops. Yeah, we hate each other. Actually, really sweet message. I mean, yeah, it was a very sweet message. Obviously, you weren't to know that I wasn't Geordie, and that would offend me. So thank you very much, Poinciana. We should probably do something about it. You can't just steal the Queen's spoons and get away with it. Search the castle. Someone must be responsible. You search up and down the castle for any trace of the missing spoons, but find nothing. Spoons continue to go missing. You forbid the cook from preparing liquid meals, lest you're seen slurping from the bowl. That authority's getting quite low. Yes, indeed, I am a Macam. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the south. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it a Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's same for all the other grandees. We must find a way to lift the south out of poverty. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's an easy mistake. I get it a lot anyway. Voting is now open. We're now free to vote. Provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. Mass unemployment. Easy fix, turn them into soldiers. Or tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. Clever. If you're in the chat, then why don't you vote for C yourself? Clever's joined. Clever joined a while ago. Oh, sorry, that was to reply to Poinciana. Yeah. So hashtag, not hashtag, exclamation mark join. If you want to join in, Poinciana. You begin the process of mass conscription, forcing the unemployed southern peasants to be productive by shoving longbows into their hands and telling them to practice hitting sacks of straw at 50 paces. Have a look. And Poinciana is a member of the Chiefs. The southern army swells in size, but the economy is still in shambles. The grandees grumble that their investments are losing value by the day. Right, end of the season. I wonder what happened to the rebellion for the Chiefs. Did I lower it down? The grandees are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. By the 9th, the barons are planning to threaten the queen into putting Keld in her place. They've wormed their way into the palace under our very noses. You're dating Taylor Swift. Alright, Travis Kelce, calm down. Is it too late to stop them? We have to be extra vigilant. I wouldn't be surprised if the barons already have the palace watch in their pocket. We just have to delay them long enough for Queen Fabia to solidify her power. Ah, stability was too high. Right. Shouldn't be long now. Our queen is on the verge of greatness. I can feel it. The grandees must continue to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the queen completes her ambition. I need to prevent these from starting there. I need to prevent the barons from getting their military up to 10. Ambition beloved, air grievances, and trouble in the sewers. Go to Ambition Festival. Time for another speech, Your Majesty. The peasants are waiting outside your balcony. As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I did it, Chancellor. I really did it. You did. Now let's make this show. Now let's take the show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom, delivering the same speech to packed venues everywhere you go. You're greeted by cheers and applause. So you had my kid fill in. Had to pick them. Ah, right. Okay. I understand, Lynn. Clever. Welcome back. Welcome back. The crowd growls. Rah. Rah. Things are going wonderfully. The common folk of the north even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. How delightful. This is a sign that you're a true queen of the people, Your Majesty. That this has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. Exactly as I wanted. I'm so glad, Your Majesty. Await your invitation. After a few weeks, the Chancellor sidles into your office looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the north are ready for you to visit. I'll wear my best crown. You make your preparations to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your husband Killian steps up into the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a kiss on the cheek. You don't need the actual game open on here. No. The game's only if you want to play, like, as the monarch yourself. I can't stop thinking about what a good job you've done, darling. This is our chance to do something amazing for the kingdom. This is very nice, don't you think? Very nice indeed. I'm so glad you agree, Your Majesty. Little Fabio II makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. You finally arrive in the northern capital. Everywhere the people line in the streets and hang out of the windows cheering your procession. Chief Clevergiver stalks up to you and bows, their smile very rigid. Gods greet you, Your Highness. How good to see you. Surprise. Oh, by the 9th God, I had no idea this was happening. The Northern Common Folk have decided they support the crown so much that they've put on a party in your honour. Goodness, I'm overcome. Aye, that's quite understandable. It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Chief Clevergiver's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with northern townsfolk, but there is also common folk from all across the kingdom. March of vassals raise their tankards to you, cheering wildly. The Chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. Let's party. The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the north, feasting and drinking and breaking bread with the commoners. You can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By the 9th, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the march is entitled to funds for marches supporting activities. No, we need gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough and we're losing momentum. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Time for a change. I'm bringing the peasants into the council. What? Bring peasants to the council? You lock eyes with them and you can tell they're thinking back to the banquet in their town. Aye, Your Highness, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have realized just how outnumbered they really are. Merchants and peasants rub shoulders with aristocrats in council sessions, bringing fresh perspective and concerns of ordinary people to the throne for the first time. Have I done it? Have I done it? The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Yes! All hail Queen Fabia! The Baron's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered and a number of arrests were made. Baroness Phoenix Feather 2 ended her life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The chief's agreement with the ice giants fell apart and the giants ended up attacking the north instead. Subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about matters of the throne. The grandees celebrated their victory and Fabio was venerated as a true hero of the south. Some whispered that the grandees were losing control of their puppet as their queen consolidated her power around her heir prince, Fabio II. It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Queen Fabia rode a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after her passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. All hail Queen Fabia. Bow down before me, you peasants. You usurpers. You unfaithful. Oh, you died with such a wealth as well, Phoenix Feather. Yes. When do I get to start a revolution? Well, you're going to have to wait till next time, because I have other games to play, and I have a schedule that I've already postponed. But I'll be back tomorrow morning, same time, 10 a.m. Central European time, however that equates to yourselves. And we'll continue the dynasty of Fabia II. But for now, I'm going to go to quick break, and I'm going to move over to the next game, which is Iratus. I want to get that finished today. I thank you all for joining in on that game and watching me win, and being my fantastic people kingdom. Yes, I'm going to switch over to a game now called Iratus, which is a roguelike turn-based RPG. I'm going to get that finished today, and then I've got a couple of other games that I want to play. One that I should finish today as well, and then we'll move on to the next one after. Right, so I'm going for a quick break, and I will be back momentarily. For any of you that do leave in that time, then thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the follows. It is very much appreciated. And I will see you very shortly.
Life.
And we're back.
Life is a disease.
We're back with Iratus. Okay, so looking to get this done, and then I can move on to the beginner's guide, and then I have to play Dark Crystal. Then after Dark Crystal, there's a couple of games I want to play before the next wheel stream. There's a game that I played a while ago on itch.io called, I can't remember what it was called. That scared me shitless, I'm sorry. There's a game on itch.io a while ago that I played, and they've just released their first episode fully on Steam. So I want to play that. And then I also want to play something called Spiritfarer, which looks like a very nice little indie game, very heartfelt. And then after in Spiritfarer, we'll move back into the wheel streams and stuff. And such. Right. So. Right. So we've got these goobers. Let me have a look. Creation wise, Blood Mage. Ooh, I've unlocked a Blood Mage? Where? Huh? I haven't unlocked a Blood. Huh? Blood Phantasm. Ghoul, Unfrozen, Reaper, Infested, Black Widow, Abomination, Bone Golem, Shade, Vampire, Lost Soul, Headhunter. Huh. That's awfully peculiar. Right. Okay. So, which way were we going? I want to go a way that I don't have to fight an elite enemy. So we continue down this path. Life is a disease. No minions were killed in battle. All minions that took part in the battle restore 20% vigor.
If I can use this.
Yes, please. Right. Okay. Wait, what did I just pick up? This one. It's to replace this.
Fetching.
Okay. Right. Moving on now with Team Alpha. Okay. You have to Can I
Don't know why.
get rid of those
There's
two
no
blocks?
Sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Then hopefully this will kill. Nope. Okay, close enough though. Close enough. Okay.
Being born was your
We'll get rid of you.
Opposing me,
Your last.
you're last.
Let's do a physical attack on you. Try and focus on getting rid of you next. Shit. Ow. Ah, shit. Yeah, you're not good against those. 53. 57. Okay. I forgot how annoying these knobheads are. Right. Well, that's not going to do much to them. Let's do this to you.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Try harder, you say? Okay. How about this?
This is my kind of entertainment.
Bye, bitch. Right. Huh. No! Stop freezing my fucking werewolf, you son of a... Absolute... Ooh. Can you get satellite?
Say hello to my burning
Good.
friend.
Good, 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 good. My poor werewolf, man. Well, slow and steady then, I guess. Of course. Oh, werewolf. Will you ever get a chance to attack? Nothing the vampire can really do at this stage. Or maybe once I've killed this guy. Hey, finally! Well, it doesn't really matter much. Why do I bother? Honestly, why do I bother? I'd say goodbye to you.
My kingdom comes.
I bet he does. Let me do that to you.
Hunger.
That should give me a vampire.
Your service begins.
Does it now? Does it really? Let's head to the... Let's put my vampires in there to get them trained up. Did I get any bones there? Nope, forever 4-way. Can't really do insanity against these either. Let's go with the cultists. Salvation. The zombie receives +4 accuracy, +15% damage. But I think you already have 2 things on you, no? Yeah. I'll keep hold of that for now. Okay. Well, I want to kill you as quickly as possible. Ouch. So you have the ability to stun. I don't know about you two, but I'd rather not take that risk. Of course you did. I'm sorry, what? Ow! Get rid of you.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah.
Oh, leave my wolf alone, you son of a bitch. Can I... Ignores block and ward till the battle ends. That. Don't have enough to do you. Okay, I can do this.
No one. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Alright, behave yourself. Things don't look good for my wolfie. Tell you that much.
Give them no mercy.
Oh, vampire. Come on. Son of a bitch. Okay. Get rid of you next.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
No, not my wolf, please. Not my wolf. Do you still have 2 attacks? No. Ow!
Carve open their husks.
Well, I'll certainly take that. Job's a good one. Job's a good one. You need to heal. Let's get you in the mortuary. Let's put in. Oh, you. Let's put you in. Put you in, McGregor. Right, and this one. 99 to 108, 62. Wait, let's put the stats up. Right, how much does this do now? 108 to 114. Do you? Do you? Do you?
Serve me well, my minion.
Also, ye. Do you? Yes, you. Yeah. Not necessarily as strong as I would like him to be. Not like my other wolf, but Let's take a Dark Knight, shall we? Level 34 Dark Knight, love it. Love it. I'd rather face you, if I'm honest.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, what now? Let's do this on you. Guy's a cop.
Say hello to my burning friend. One more for the stockpiles.
Well, none of you have... Okay, so we'll do this then. Do this stand. Unknown planes with a hydrate. Last of my water. Thank you, Unknown Planes. Thank you. No, let's not use that yet. Let's just do this for now. Because I want Wolfie to have double attacks. Holy shit. Ow! And you can kill him. Or you can miss, that's fine too. See what I care. Ah, Dark Knight, come on. Right. Okay. Well, you're dead now.
One less
Thank you.
annoyance in the world.
Let's also kill you off. On Miss Boss, that's also cool. Ooh! No! My wolf! You heartless bastard. Fine. Stop missing! Don't you fucking dare.
That used to be one of you.
Lost my wolf and my vampire. Great. That's just fan-fucking-tastic, isn't it? Don't you fucking dare, Sunshine. Don't you fucking dare.
A predictable outcome.
Yay, bones. At long last. Right, so I need a new vampire. My life. I'm also now... But I gathered bones. Why does it still say 4? Oi! Been fucking robbed. Can I just... Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, tell me about it. Right. Let's have a look. We're not giving you 42, we'll give you 37. Right. How did I have this set up again? Until the end of battle, vampire recovers vigor equal.
Get back to battle.
Let me put up. Put up those. You can also get this. And you can also get none of those. However, you can get one of these. So I can get this attack up. Right. Okay. Do Wrath. We'll do
Now,
that one.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Physical attack deals 45% damage to the enemies on the chosen position and the next position in line. No, we're going to need to go for that. Ooh, I wouldn't put that one there. Where would you put it, Poinciana? Tyler's 30% of it's becoming bigger.
I expect results.
Bit to the left or up. Yeah, noted for next time. Noted for next time, lad. La, 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 la. All attacks against target ignore both block and ward until the battle ends. Yeah. Right, I need to... Right. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I love you all night. I'm starting to fear for these battles each time. Great. Fan Dabby Doozy. Let's get rid of your 2 blocks so I can do this. Please behave. Uh-huh. Not who I want you to attack, but never mind. Ah, get on it. You just do. 50% chance for redirection, okay. The +2 attack. Great.
Say hello to my burning friend.
Right.
didn't think it would be this easy.
I love how they all just wait there patiently. Yeah, it's so kind of them, isn't there? Just jitter click them to death. Let's boost your attack. Then let's do this on you. Leave my fucking wolf alone, would ya? Huh. Right. You're... Ah, god damn it. Okay. You can also do this. Let's hope this hits and gets a crit.
This will be your...
Okay. Well, it hit and got a crit, but not for the target I wanted. That's fine. I swear to God. I fucking swear to God. Leave my wolf alone. God's sakes.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Oh, it's not looking great for them. It's not, but also I don't want them to kill my wolf.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Hopefully the fire will kill him. Yep, nicely done. Ah, that's fine. That'll do me nicely. Hello, Treacle. However, because of these fucking debuffs, this is just going to keep happening. Let's do this again. Debuffs are gone, thankfully. Lower your accuracy. Woohoo! It's fine.
Perish.
Let's do this. Just in case. Vampire, hardly know her. Oh god, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. Shee! You don't went skaboosh. You don't went dead. Where you done went.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Right. Do those bones count towards this golem? Thank you. Thank you. That is very much appreciated. Okay. Let me just put somebody else in school. Let me put this wolf. Right. What we got? Minions made up of 4 uncommon parts or more gain additional +20 vigor during battle. Enemy lose -18 accuracy until the battle ends.
Toss it with the rest.
Minions gain +6 armor until the battle ends.
It embellishes
Let's
my undead
try and
feet.
make them less accurate. Okay, let's start with you. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let's do you. Yeah, that's like one of his strongest attacks. But he's limited because he can only do that attack to whoever's in the 4th position here. Once they're dead, he can't do it to anybody else. Let's do you. Nope, never mind, I'll miss instead. You just did 72 damage to my zombie? Are you fucking mental? Don't have enough for this. Okay, then once again. I don't like you. You need to die. Fuck. Henchas zombie. Yeah, he's about to die though. Deals 100% damage to any minion after they perform any turn. Don't appreciate that, good sir. Don't appreciate that one bit. Try and kill you though.
Ashes to ashes.
And
dust
miss my zombie,
to
please.
dust.
Fuck! Oh. So he's got what's called a sniper stance. So basically anytime I do anything, he's going to fire at whoever I'm doing it with. Which is annoying as fuck. Okay. Do this. I really don't want you to kill my wolf, so I'm going to... Oh, you attack even when I buff? Are you fucking mental? No, not my wolf, please. Stop going into sniper stance, you son of a bitch.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Oh my god. That's such an annoyance of a move. I fucking hate it. You do so much damage.
Congratulations.
Oh no.
You entertained me.
This might be over. Please hit. Oh, thank God you crit as well.
Frail bodies fail you.
Okay, that's good. That is very, very fucking good. Now I just need them to start missing a bit. That'll do me nicely. See if I can get you another crit. And not quite. However, that'll do. Okay.
This never gets old.
Okay. Get a crit? Nope. Okay, never mind. The issue I have is his armor's currently 30. So any attack under 30 won't do anything. Which fucking sucks. Huh?
Their burgeoning hope disgusts me.
Well, fuck a duck. In the arse.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Oh my god. I don't think I'm going to make it to the end of this dungeon. Fuck me. That fight decimated me. I need a new zombie.
They will be expecting cannon fodder, but I will give them cannons instead.
I guess we're heading to the mines for some diamond armor. Right. Okay. So you're going to become level 42. You're going to become level 40. You're going to become level 34. Right. Okay. This is just like Pokemon. Do you create many Pokemon using spare parts from people that you've butchered? Right. Have a look. So we'll do you.
My enemies are in for a nasty
Yeah, we'll do you. Do you. And you. And you. You. Oh yes, often I do. I mean, fair play. Stress attack. No, we need damage. And lots of it. Do magical damage on you.
I expect results.
Ignition. Buckshot. You. Just need a way to make them all immortal. That would be the dream, wouldn't it? However, this is as close to as immortal as I can get them. Right. Don't have anything to give you in terms of a stat booster. I guess 2 points is better than none. Oh yeah, abilities as well. That's fine. Do this.
Serve me well, my minion.
Indestructible, I guess, because they are undead. Just give them godlike powers, that's all it needs. Attack doesn't spend an action. The werewolf does not miss the attack. One target per round. Huh? What's the difference? Oh, cost. That costs less to use. Gives you 10 health as well. Okay. I guess. You have 16 stats to use. However, I can't use you in the next fight. I need these to start training up. Shitballs. Okay.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy. Ugh.
These fights are getting just a little too much for my liking. Oh, they're all so good.
Oh, for my future kingdom.
Oh, that actually reminds me before I go on to the next fight. Right, so you've got them, that's fine. Vampire, you need this. Also give you... This one to increase damage dealt to elite enemies by 25%. No, I want you to become immune to debuffs. Debuff. Give you this and give you this. I want to be immune to debuff. Don't we all? Isn't that what we all strive to be? Immune to debuff. 2 points is going to do nothing for you. Zombie though. 2 points would help for you. So I can also give you 6 points there. Right. Initiative up. Accuracy up. Let's also put up that and put up evasion as well. Right. What looks easier? Don't like the look of the third one in that row. Ah. Fuck it. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. I'd hate for this to have to restart because it's been so many hours into this game. Right. Start by attacking you.
Will overflow.
Right.
Good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. Do you. And we'll do you. For your next turn, let's do this.
Know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Oh, pissed off.
Maybe I'll grab this one into furniture.
Right. Kind of reckon on these unholy creatures. I am, thankfully, it's not caused too many issues.
Extinction of life.
That'll do nicely. That'll do nicely.
A sad display for mortal
More
kind.
bones, brain, good. Very, very good. Right. Let's have a look, because these just aren't... the accuracy thing, I don't think is going to make much of a difference. Minions gain +1/+1. Initiative reduced to 0, though. That's such a downside. 8 luck, 8 accuracy, 8 evasion, 4 armor, 4 resistance, 6 armor, 25% less damage. Give you 4 armor, 4 resistance. He said try harder, motherfucker. You are definitely wounded. Enemies go insane. Right, this is useless. This is fucking pathetic.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
18 evasion. All minions deal 25% plus damage for the first 2 turns. Yes. Take you. That's good. Right. Iratus covers 10 mana each turn. First spell in use battle will cost 0 mana. After combat victory, all your minions recover to full vigor. Each round receives wrath. Let's pass a sanity check. Let's do this for the next battle, shall we? There's talents as well. Start of his turn, the minion restores 5 vigor if Iratus has at least 75 wrath.
It will be a messy slaughter.
All units recover 50 vigor. Spell power increases vigor restoration by 1%. Okay. Move on swiftly. The minion performs an additional action in round 1. Reduces damage received from elite enemies by 25%. The minion restores 100% vigor when an ally dies.
I'll take it as
Take the foot. You have 2. You do not have 2, so you can have this one. Let's get your accuracy up as well, shall we? Wait, what was the... Oh yeah. What other weapons do I have? Sorry. (15 accuracy and 15% damage. At the moment you take damage, all effects are removed. All minions gain +2 attack and +2 dread. 14 spell power. 4 luck, 4 accuracy, 4 evasion. Locks a secret magic spell. Puts all enemies to sleep for 1 turn except bosses. Targets skip their turn until they attack or receive damage. All minions at level 5 or lower gain. Well, that's useless. You know what?
It embellishes
But that's
undead features.
good as long as there's no... As long as all minions survive, then they regain 20% vigor. Fuck it. Let's see how this plays out. Then we've got... We're so close as well, and this is so agonizing. Right. Nice. Very nice. Now let me do this.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky.
They should do 240 to 252.
Incoming.
Sheesh. You get 2 attacks, so you can do...
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Then you can do... Duh. Okay, that's fine. If I was it developed for this, I would make a thingy that makes your goobers 5% larger and makes it makes the enemy shit themselves. Right. Let's attack you.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Yeah, if you're a developer, yeah. You can't do that. Can do this. I mean, they're pretty big as it is. I'd probably shit myself if I saw these coming at me. just what I like to see. Ow! Let's up your power and accuracy. Let's just do this. Well, the enemy goobers would be the same size still, so they would be terrified. Whoop. Get a vampire out of you, shall we?
Toss them in with the rest. Soon this world will be mine.
Yay! Ooh. Okay. You took like no damage there. Yeah, I'm hoping with the artifacts that I've put in, I'm hoping it helps massively. Close fights in the chats. GGF. What we got? All enemies lose 1 ward. Decrease the critical hit strength of enemies by... Ooh, that...
Amazing that we just leave lying around.
Is that a necklace? No, I'm gonna steer with damage for now. Right. So, first things first, do this. 285 health total. So this should pretty much kill him. You behave yourself now. Do this to you. That's fine, because now you have 2 attacks, so you can finish off this goober.
Delivered.
It's time for you to attack this one here. The enemy goobers are much prettier, which is good because they feel pretentious and become insecure. It's not what you want in a fight. It's definitely not what you want in a fight. Let's do you. Ow! So you still do 48 to 50 damage, which may just be enough. Nope, never mind. Maybe next time. Right. Don't need to use magic here because I can do this. And I'll then become useless. Right, and then we do 11 damage isn't great. Eviscerated that undead critter. Right. Let's buff. Have a cheeky little buff, and then what we'll do is this on you. Like so. Then take a turn for you to get a bit stronger. Ouch. Try and stun you. Fuck. Okay. Never mind. What did you just do? The character is immune to damage and debuffs. Are you taking the piss? Seriously? How long does that last? One more turn. Can't be removed. Okay. Well, found your own death warrant, didn't you? That's fine, because you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Well, now what do you have to say for yourself, huh? Buddy? And then this. What a new feature is called. It has low durability. And that, my friend, is why he's about to die. The crit damage is reduced by 25%. I get it. Oh, that's a shame now, isn't it? Good sir. And just like that, they're dead.
Mine is the winning side.
Interesting. Yeah. Yes,
Rivers
please.
will run red.
Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Right. Okay. So, let's do this. Give my minions 100% XP. We have another vampire here. But I need a fallen damp here. I've got no way to do that yet. Is there a spell? Destruction, magic. Summon a basic shade banshee or wraith until the end of battle. Spell. Finger of death. Ooh, that sounds fun. Sorrow. Target minion's next attack deals critical damage. I'm sorry, what? How many battles left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 or 5, it depends. This generally leads into some kind of battle, so I don't know if what I'll probably do is I'll probably go this way around. So 5 battles left. Because this is always a hit or miss as to whether it's going to be a difficult battle or not, because it's the quest. Yeah. Let me.
No why? There's no sun up in the sky. Phony weather incoming.
We just don't die and we should be good, yes? Yes, we should be good. Providing we do not die. Right. I'm not a big fan of you, buddy. and get rid of you.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Right, and we'll attack from you. Fine. Minus 24 attack? Are you mad? What do you get to 50? On you. Let's do this on you. Make you vulnerable.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Goodbye. Let's see. Critical? Damn it. However, that spell could be good with a quick damage. Best thing I ever did was give you
This one
armor
voided its
and wards.
bowels just as it died.
Let's do this next, shall we? Shee! God damn. Let's absolutely slashing these boys off. I'm going to go with Owl. Grr.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Okay. Oh, I've almost got enough for a golem. At the beginning of the battle, Iratus gains plus 100 wrath. Each round, Iratus gains 12 wrath. Right. One more set of wands and I can create a golem. Right, what do I want to do? I do need to heal. What one-time artifacts do I have? Yes.
Finally, this item
We'll do
finds
that.
its way.
What we'll do is
Capable hand.
one of these. He's an undead necromancer. What do you think has happened to his eyes? Yes, let's go around. I don't want to risk this, and I can also heal from here. We'll take you, just in case. Actually, we can give it to this Dark Knight here, actually. Give you this. Right. Okay, I don't like you two. I am not a fan of either of you. However, I can do this, and it should cost 0.
Blood and vigor.
Perfection. Perfection. Okay. We'll start with that. Right. This is why I don't like them too. It's right here. Right. This to you. Behave yourself, would you? Right, let's do this. And let's do this. Perfection. Ouch. Let's get rid of your 2 blocks. And let's do this. Ooh. So close to killing them.
This one voided its bowels just as it died.
Right. We're going to curse you. Ah, it's been redirected. That was such a waste. Fuck's sakes. He redirected it to him, which is a bad thing for me. However, stop redirecting it. It's only a 50% chance. Big boom. That's fine. That might not be fine. What did you just do?
Savor these last few heartbeats.
GG's. GG's. Oh, this one boy, the pal. Yep.
You know, if this
Tends to happen.
keeps up, I'll be done
Either just before you
purging
die or
all
just
the
after you die, you
heroes
tend to
schedule.
void your bowels. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Does this mean... No. Damn it. But I gathered bones. No. Don't need to do that because I get a free heal here. How are my little students getting on? Okay, but not the best. Right. 2 more battles and then the final battle itself. Right. Okay then. Let's do this.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I mean, considering this is my first playthrough and I haven't had to reset the beginning for a roguelike game, I would say that is somewhat of a speed run, yeah. Maybe not like an official speed run, but what does your stance do? At the start of all allies, at the start of the light element's turn, all allies receive +2 blocks and +2 wards. Great. Fan dabby dozy. Can I maybe crit on you? Nope. Crit on you? Damn it. Okay. Alright. Huh.
my kingdom comes.
Well, we've got 63 health left. And I do 61 damage. God damn it. Crit. Fuck. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Your kingdom does what? I don't know, I missed the line. What did he say? You need to step back a little bit. You know what? That I'm really not asked about. You ever thought about that game? Huh?
This is my kind of
Oh,
entertainment.
yeah. My kingdom comes. And thy will be done. Do you have to go next? Fuck. Fine, because now... No, you're not far enough back. No! Fuck. Shitbag. God damn it. What a waste that was. Try this again then, shall we? Nah. Might as well just do that. Get rid of your block that way. Give up, bro. Run away. Nobody's gonna blame you. That might be a mistake. Nope, that's fine. I've just given him 50% further damage. Deals 200%. Okay. Hee. He's so close to death. Thank you. Very much appreciated.
A sad display from mortal kind.
Right. Okay. That's just distillation.
Behold my work.
Okay. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Just in time for the penultimate fight. Well, don't mind if I do. Lovely jubbly. Ordered my work already. I didn't realize you were doing work. Lovely jubbly. And dead.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Well, I know you're at uni, but I didn't realize that you had work to do today. Numpty. Let's do this. I appreciate you for being here, but also at the same time, do not let this stream get in the way of your studies.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Can I finish you off? Lovely, jubbly. You're gonna do, you zealot. Ow. Aha! Fuck you, asshole. Piece of pish.
Yum,
As
pretty
your
gore.
suffering ends, your service begins.
I hope this is the last fight. I hope there's no more after this. What you got for me? Pathetic. After killing an enemy, the minion who dealt the killing blow receives 2 vigor buff for the rest of the game.
A dark collective.
If I was in these Goobers positions, I would give up immediately. Me too, to be honest. Make everybody's life easier.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Right. Final fight. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let me do initiative up on you. Let me give you that as well. I have absolutely no idea what I'm up against in this fight. Do I have anything pleasant to give you? Nope. Okay. Looks like there's more. Why would you say that? What makes you say that? No. No. Okay, put evasion up, put accuracy up as well. Is this it? This do or die? This is the final moment that we've all been waiting for. However, what was it?
With knowledge and
100%.
will comes victory.
100% I'm taking that. The Grand Magister is a man of unrivaled power and at the heart of ice. It was under his oversight that the bargain with the Dwarven alchemists was struck. The suffering he has caused did not trouble his sleep, even as he makes plans to wage war against other nations and races. In the end, he got a war, but not the one he wanted. Iratus proved to be a cunning and deadly foe, forcing the Magister to take action personally. He'll use every last tool, every sacred incantation, every scrap of the Order's vast reserves to end the Necromancer in person. Then the people will flock to him, their saviour, and he will lead them all as their new saviour and saint. Thank you, Poinciana. Thank you. Let's do this shit. Right. You, sir, can fuck right off. You have 900 health. Are you taking the... Why are you all out of order? No, we'll keep you. We'll keep you. We'll get rid of you, though. Actually, no, we'll keep you. We'll get rid of you. You. Okay. I don't like that you're all out of order. That's why I don't like you, you son of a fucking bitch. What does that do? 50% chance to redirect an ally standing ahead of them. Okay. Target minion's next attack deals critical damage. Oh, fuck, I can't even reach him. God damn it.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Okay. Right. This really isn't good. I do not like that. How much damage are you going to do? 32. Okay. I need him gone as quickly as possible. Why is he just gonna do this shit all the time? The moment he's gone, I'll be a lot safer. So, let's wait. Let's not let him attack.
Blood and vigor.
Woo! Shit! Oh, you can't wait. I needed you to be before everybody else. The moment I do anything with you, you're gonna get shot. There we go. Oh, piss off. I can't attack him. This is so... I have 81 health. Fuck's sake, man. What can I... I don't know what to do. Because anytime I perform any kind of turn, he's just going to fucking attack me. Right. Sack him off.
As worthless
Fuck him
as
off.
you were in
Gone.
life, you will be worth something in death.
Right, okay. Little unfair you get to do that, but okay. You on you. Don't have enough of this either. God damn it.
This will be your end.
Sack that off.
You will soon embrace your new existence. unnecessary sacrifice.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this without my wolf. Of course you're redirected, you little fucking bitch. Fine. You're only going to redirect it again, so...
One more for the stockpiles.
Thank God your arm is so fucking good. Okay, actually,
Predestined.
I do, by all accounts, have an opportunity here. Let me guess, are you immune to being burned alive? Nope. You're immune to being stunned though. That's fine. Do this.
Within flames.
And this. Quickly before reinforcements show. Don't attack her. She's done nothing to you. Apart from this. Haha!
Within flames.
Alright, leave her alone. So glad that these two have like healing properties and stuff. Like, fuck me. Let's save the magic for now. This is why. Then I can give you a crit.
Predestined. Perish.
Such pitiful attacks. Heal you up as well. Yeah, I would have been dead a long time ago. But thankfully, they have those properties. Just whittling them down
Shatter their morale.
to nothing. Whoa. You're barely standing right now. What do you mean, pitiful attacks? Oh, would you look at that? You're about to die. Oh, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, you fucking what? Why can't I do that? Why can't I call in reinforcements, huh? Do you have any spells to summon things?
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
This is some fucking bullshit. That's what this is. Now this motherfucker is going to have the sniper ability. Fuck you, you scrawny piece of fucking shit. Oh, let me guess. You want to have fucking 10 attacks? Fuck off. Daft cunt.
It will take more than death to stop my legions.
I hate you with a passion. I fucking despise you. Can my Dark Knights tank it? I don't think he can. Fuck's sakes. God damn it. Not with that fucking sniper ability. Oh, piss off. You grotty little fucking wanker.
I will undo this defeat.
My first defeat comes at the final boss. I'm assuming it's going to carry on because it's giving me stuff. But we'll find out. Yeah. Yeah. Do I have to start that fight from the beginning? Are you crazy? Are you fucking mental? Are you right in the head?
Fetching.
Okay. I need a wolf. I have a Dark Knight, that's fine. Give me a wolf. Give me a vampire. I've got a vampire. I don't need to do that, that's fine. And skeleton. We'll go skeleton. So, skeleton and Dark Knights are known as tanks. So maybe if I have 2 tanks in there, it might help longevity. I'm sure there's magic that I can do to summon things. Isn't there? Destruction, maybe? No. No. All minions to see no. Summon the basic shade, Banshee or Wraith until the end of battle. Thank you very much, Poinciana. Thank you for dropping by, man. Very much appreciated. Right, I'm going to grab a quick break here because I need the toilet terribly. And when I come back, we'll try the fight again. So I'm assuming it's going to go basically until I can no longer create minions. I have none left. But we'll see. Right. Yes, I'll be back momentarily. Bye bye. Right, and we're back. Feeling a little defeated.
Despite my millennia of imprisonment, I am a rather impatient necromancer.
Feeling a little defeated, to say the least. I can't give you double. Okay, never mind then. Right, so the vampire is to become level 41. Werewolf can become level 48. The skeleton can become level 32. Right. So, Vampy first. Thank you. Right. Give you that.
To battle.
Give you that.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
I'll give you this. And then we'll give you this. Along with vision. We'll also give you health as well.
I expect results.
And also give you this. Give you one of those. Right. Okay. Let's put up your health. Put up that as well. Right. From here then. Put Dark Knight in his abilities.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Let's put up your initiative as well. Right. Give me mana. Give me the stress damage. That one. This one and
Get
this one.
back to battle.
Also give you this. And this. And okay. Oh, wait. No. Wolfie needs to... Jesus Christ, I almost fucked that up immediately. Give you an additional 2 points. 2 points could I use for you? This one. Right, I hope today, God, and all that is holy, that I don't have to do both phases of that battle again. But I feel like I'm going to. Yep. Right. Yes, please praise to the 9th. Your attack does nowhere near enough damage. Not in comparison to what the previous wolf did. And you've already started with your sniper stance. Fan Dabby Dozy.
Death predestined.
That's such an annoying fucking trait, man. What the fuck? Right, we will wait your turn. Except for you get 2 turns apparently. Oh no, it's just the end of the round. Never mind. Right. Which health do you have left? 153. Do this then. Right. Wolfie, let me give you a crit.
Predestined.
Get rid of that twat. Also prepare to get rid of you. Heal with you. Let's do this on you. Oh, you weren't supposed to switch places. Nevertheless. Oh, you are so weak in comparison to my last wolf. I hate it. last wolf was so much stronger. And then you go and fucking crit. You son of a bitch. No, don't you fucking do it.
Carve open their husks.
Let's mark you.
So it was not the right tool for the job.
Fuck's sakes.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you. Extinction of life.
Mark this position. Because hopefully I kill him soon. Yep. Brilliant. Okay. Okay. Right. Really upset that my... Really upset that my vampire died. Let's do another howl. So although you're much weaker than your counterpart, you still do 2 attacks. Well, you're not going to stun. But this does move you forward. Right.
Terror will overflow.
Let's give you this. Let's do this as well. Okay. Okay. Let's get you stunned.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
You annoying little fuck. I've got no way to bypass those, so I'm going to have to just take out his fucking blocks one by one. Shit. Right. Well, here comes your annoying little fucking stance. Fuck off. Fucking hell. Oh, you changed. You changed! There's nothing I can do against you.
Death predestined. Give them no mercy.
And you're gonna shoot me because you're a fucking arsewipe. So annoying. Absolutely no need for it. Of course you miss. Why wouldn't you miss? Yeah, and you're dead.
Suppose it would have been boring otherwise. You only delayed the inevitable.
This is infuriating. Okay. Who have we got in here? Right. Okay. Artifacts. One block. Damage. What was I using? Something that triggered potential. What triggered potential insanity? What did I use? Means all means gain +3 attack. Iratus, 15% chance to stun enemy damage is destruction. No, no, no. No. 4 minions made up of 4 uncommon parts. No. Enemies may go insane if insanity is 85% or less.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Also 8 initiative. Okay. Right, give me a wolf, please. Thanks. Give me a dark knight. Thank you. And then give me... What do you do again? You're not that good, are you? No. Blood Phantasm. No. Give me a zombie as well then.
No brain, but all firepower.
Right. Yep. Can't equip 2 of them, unfortunately. Zombie. Yep. You already have 2 things. Give you this. Give you the moon shot as well. Right. Level 43. Level 42. Level 41 for the zombie. Right. I'm going to go all out here. You. Yeah, I died a second time. So now I'm going all out. Balls to the wall in an attempt to win. Because unfortunately I have to start the fight from scratch. And let's give them you. You also. Yeah, you also. And then you. Don't have anything to upgrade your stuff, unfortunately, lad. Oh wait, I do. Yay. So thankful for that flesh. I don't have anything for you. Alchemy, calcination, no.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Oh. Fuck off. Right. Let's max. Give you these 2. Right. That goes to max. That goes to max. That goes to max. Well, accuracy. I shouldn't have done accuracy because it's not really going to make much difference with you. Right. Right.
Serve me well,
You.
my minion.
And you. And you. You, and you. So weak. Right, let's do you and you.
Get back to battle.
Let's put them up somewhat. Let's do health for you.
Now,
for you, yep.
prove yourself worthy of my investment.
And these two, yep. Right. $66 to $70. No, we're gonna do you. Buckshot I want to take on everybody.
I expect results.
Go with the cursed run for you.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Got a better ring. Minions gain +6 dread. Quiz space like the chance that an enemy will die. Removes all buffs from an enemy. Restores 5 mana for each buff removed. That must be start of the game. +5 initiative but lose -15. Kind of pointless. 6 armor.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Well, this is going to be the last somewhat opportune chance I have. You motherfucker, need to die.
Know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
And you missed, you son of a bitch. Thank you, thank you. Right. Get them buffed. Let's get them buffed, shall we? I need to kill him as quickly as I can, or I am screwed. And you missed, you son of a bitch. I hate you already. It is such a fucking shithouse of a fucking stance. I attacked the wrong person. Fuck's sakes. Now? You choose now? You choose this time to...
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. blood and vigor. Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate. More will come.
I'm quietly raging.
Become part of the breathless tide. This never gets old. Your frail bodies fail you.
Ah, for fuck's sakes. Okay. No, I did not make a save file before starting the boss fight. There's no save files, it's all a quick save. So it's all auto save and quick saves. Even if I was able to do it, I wouldn't cheese it like that. It's all part of the game. Just, there's certain aspects of this fight that I'm just not really behind. Such as that fucking sniper stance, because it's a whole load of bullshit. And the fact that you've got to fight two of them at the same, like one after the other, it's just, if his next form didn't have that sniper guy in it, I wouldn't be that bothered. It's just a fucking hindrance on the fight.
My kingdom comes.
Essentially just makes anything I do irrelevant. Go insane, you motherfucker.
But that one was my favorite.
So like each round, they've potentially got what? They've potentially got 10 attacks each round. Like, what the fuck? Seeing as though my Banshee can't do anything in terms of actual physical attacks, all I can do is keep doing this and hope he has a heart attack.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Whilst he's immune to skipping turns. Like the fight itself isn't hard enough. Are you immune to going insane as well by any chance?
He dies so that you can live.
Give me this then.
Monuments of murder. Your cries are music to me.
Hurry up and finish me off, would you please? Stop missing and kill me. Fuck's sakes. What's also annoying is that I can't run away from the battle, so I just need to sit here and fight until I'm dead. Let me run away.
Death predestined. Now that's gonna leave a mark. Making a mass grave.
He keeps healing because she has a artifact on her that if the enemy misses an attack, she'll heal like 5 or 10% bigger. And because her evasion is 55%, there's what, 1 in 2 chance that they'll miss. It just seems as though that he can't go insane, so she can't really do anything to hurt him.
Your cries are music to me.
He's come around in fucking circles here. There's absolutely nothing I can do. Oh, I do have a retreat. Never seen that button before.
For now.
Right. Okay. What kind of attacks are you looking at? Just attacks and physical attacks. Right. Well, I need... Give me a vampire. Review. Give me a werewolf. Give me a dark knight.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
Right. Okay. Dark knight, you could be level 34. Vampire, you could be level 30. this will literally be pretty much the last attempt, because afterwards I'm gonna have nothing. Werewolf, you can be level 43. Right. Let's get your attack up.
Serve me well, my minion.
Let's get your health up. That one. Let's do physical attack, deals 25%.
Serve me well, my minion.
Okay. Werewolf, yep. Damage received, let's get that down. Right. So we need that. Yes. Okay.
Get back
We'll
to
do that.
battle.
That. 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 Vision up, get luck up. And this will miss vampire. Only real one that I can give you. Right, abilities and stats. Let's look. Right.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Right, put you at the front. Do that. Let's see how they line up. Nothing there for you. You can take stats wise. Yeah, you take this. That up. What necklaces do we have?
It embellishes my undead features.
Play shit again. And unfortunately, because this is taking so long, Phoenix, I don't think I'm going to be able to play the beginner's guide today. this to start off with early. Crit. Back. Close. Close, close, close. Back you off, piece of shit.
Materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
I essentially need to get through. Essentially, need to get through this first phase without losing anybody. It's gonna be so fucking hard to do. Read this. So let's give you critical hit.
Predestined.
Let's try this.
Hey, I need their blood too.
That ignores wards, so let's do it on okay, let's do it on you.
This will be your end.
Let's just move you forward one.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Fucking hell. Like, chill out, mate. Okay. Shit on a stick. You had to fucking move, didn't you? Oh. God damn it. Well. We'll take your lifeline. Yep. Wolf is dead. I need one more mana for that. Fuck's sakes. So annoying. Banshee. Fuck. It's just such a bullshit move, for fuck's sakes.
Death predestined. Your kind are delightfully cruel.
And she's dead now. What a fucking garbage. Well, let me guess, you're gonna go in your stance? Yeah, of course you are, you fucking arsehole. Yeah, because why wouldn't you miss at that opportune moment, eh?
I suppose I can craft a few hundred more. Death has been denied for now. You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
Why? No. Why? Why can't I do these? Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew.
I expect results. Behold my work.
Hmm.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in
Go fuck yourself. Oh. Suck a fucking brick, would ya?
one by one, life vanishes from this world.
Hey, Phoenix Feather. Thank you.
My hordes are without number. Death has been denied. For now.
Death has been denied for now. Go fuck yourself. Fucking cretin. Really need a bone golem. It will be. The stream's ending in 20 minutes anyway. How much does the DLC cost? Let's have a look, shall we? I'm sorry, what? Any which DLC? Rather, €15 for a DLC? Are you mad? Have you gone clinically insane? Now it's $3.39 on CD keys. However, that's for Steam, and I'm playing the game through Epic. Is that going to allow me to add the DLC?
You have the honor of receiving my personal touch.
What? What are you talking about? Fucking psychopath. Shut up. I need just one more bone for a bone golem. Crying out loud. Oh. Yeah, no. Phoenix Feather's right. I need to take a break, so I'm going to end the stream here. I'm sorry we didn't get to the beginner's guide today. We'll get to it tomorrow, I promise. Because one way or another, I'm not burned out as hell. I'm just defeated. Like, there's no need for this final fight to... Okay, make the final fight difficult. yes, I get it. But when you make it so that the enemy possibly has 10 attacks per round, you can't do anything without getting blasted in the face with a gun. And that gun never misses. Like, it's just... There's making a boss fight difficult, and then it's making it impossible. Yeah. Game is breaking me. Slowly but surely. The game itself is a piece of piss. Every fight I've had, okay, there's been a couple of close quarters, like close calls, but every boss fight in the previous 4 levels have been a piece of piss. And then they thought, oh well, with the final boss fight, let's just make it nigh on impossible to defeat. Not only is there going to be 2 phases, there might even be a 3rd yet, because we haven't even gone through the 2nd phase. So there could be 3 phases. But let's also give the enemy a potential chance of having 10 attacks per round. Let's make it so that no matter what they do, they have to take damage. And it's just... It's boggling. The game's good. It really is. But it doesn't feel much like a roguelike, because a roguelike is supposed to be entirely RNG based throughout the... No matter what encounter you come to, it's supposed to be RNG based. It's supposed to be completely randomized, whether it be on the boss's side or whether it be on your side. And yet they've decided to stack the cards heavily in favor of the house. And it's not really how a rogue game's supposed to be. But other than that, the game itself is rather fun. It's unique. It's different. It's just a shame that it's come to this final boss, and it might be me being a little crybaby because I can't seem to defeat it. Which, if it is, then so be it. Couldn't care less, because to me, it should be... A roguelike should be all RNG, and it should be a consistent difficulty throughout. As we saw in Ring of Pain. Sometimes in Ring of Pain, I went out in round 1. Sometimes I would make it three levels, and then I would die. Sometimes I would make it 15 levels before I died. But Iratus is a roguelike game. You can go the entire game without losing once. Never lost one single battle. And then all of a sudden, come the end, it's like you're trying to climb Mount Everest just to beat the final boss. Yeah, it's a bizarre one. Anyway, that's going to be me done for today. Going to be no stream tonight. I'm going to continue with horror tomorrow night, but we will be back tomorrow. We'll begin with 1 game of King of the Castle, as we did today, and then we'll move into Iratus. And no matter what happens, whether it's victory or whether I have to start again, Iratus will be put into a shelf for the time being, and we'll come back to it at some other point, because there's a list of games that I need to play. So regardless of what happens, the beginner's guide will be started tomorrow, and so will Dark Crystal. Dark Crystal will take roughly about 18 hours according to what I've read online, so that'll be the next few streams. And then after that, there's a couple of other games that I want to play, and then we'll go back to Iratus. Right, Phoenix Feather, as per usual, thank you so much for keeping me company throughout. Poinciana, thanks for dropping by. JSO Gaming, Unknown Planes, thank you for also dropping by. Or Speechy, the Bad Pupper, Via, Clever, Dominic Cook, and Casual Hoy, thank you all for the follow. It's very much appreciated. And yeah, please join us tomorrow morning for hopefully a revigorated Known Plane, and hopefully the end of Iratus. But as always, have a good one.